Well, hello, these spectacular specimens of humankind who have a lucky scamps of individuals. Welcome on into the Cultivating the Home of Hedonism here on what we call twitch.tv/ValenVane. Or if you're watching the VOD, then VODs and Vanity on YouTube. How you doing, you beautiful individuals? How's it going? How's it going, Eris, Ptolemy, Ruby Q, Purple Bat? Good morning, friends. Darkly Divine Darling. It's the third day of being out of my wheelchair after my injury, and I'm still limping, but still taking that over, not walking at all. Yeah, honestly, fucking amazing. Good on you for getting out your wheelchair and moving forward with stuff since your injury, you beautiful being. That's amazing news. Amazing fucking news. Purple Bat coming in with the 7 streams in a row you've been streaking through here. Good lord. It is a tad brisk. It's fucking freezing outside. I've actually got washing out today as well because it's dry. So I was like, fuck it, let's just air that shit out. Do you know what I mean? Oh my god. Baines Gaming. How you doing? All over this tonight? Are you all over Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2? Is that what it is? Been pre-ordered for 7 years? It's definitely that. It's definitely that. Oh my dear lord. How you doing, you glorious individual? If I've got a cheeky little... No, I don't. That's fine. I will do it myself. I will do it myself. Friends, go and check out my dear friend Baines Gaming. World of Warcraft extraordinaire, does raids and shenanigans all over the place. Will absolutely do like a 48-hour stream as soon as a new patch comes out for World of Warcraft. If you are a World of Warcraft fan, definitely check in on that glorious individual. Also, an absolute enabler for all of my shit. Like, the camera that I've been using for all of my vlogs, Baines Gaming's camera. Who's just been like, yeah, I've got this camera. Do you want to use it? And I'm like, fucking yes. Yes, I do. Yes, most certainly. Yes, I do. So, big love to Baines Gaming. I definitely refunded my pre-order, Baines Gaming. I refunded the fucking pre-order because it was so fucking long after. I was like one issue after another, after another, after another. I was like, nah, I'm fucking done. I'm done. I'm done. And I really, really, really want to like Bloodlines 2, but I am so apprehensive. So unbelievably apprehensive with just everything. Like the fact that they tried to make some of the clans like DLC, which means that they're already going into this with a money grabbing atmosphere. Like I don't know. There's a lot of my love for the game, and I have so much love for the franchise, has been quelled by how much bullshit the not the dev teams multiple, but the way that Paradox have dealt with the entire situation has just been shit. It's just been really shit. So I want to love it, but at the same time I'm like, do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? How's everyone's time zone doing? All right, thank you very much, Darkly Divine Darling. I've got a bit of a headache today, but I'm feeling a bit off. I think that's just the lurgy that evidently is in my system, powering through me. Do you know what I mean? That powering through me, you know. How you doing, Ruby Q? You beautiful individual. Been difficult, so I'm happy to be walking again. I'm sure you are. I'm sure you are. It's amazing news. Surprisingly good considering I streamed for 13 hours straight. Good lord. Good lord. Why are you not sleeping? Why are you not sleeping, Ruby Q? Why are you not sleeping? What is that all about? What's going on there? Eric's told me for the 305 streams in a row you've been streaking through here. Good fucking lord. That's so many streams. It is a bit nippy here, but that's streaky nonetheless. Most certainly. Most certainly. By the way, friends, there is a chance we might be getting rid of stream streaks. I'm letting you know now. There is a chance. I haven't decided yet or not whether we are going to, because I don't know. The Twitch are changing some things, and it kind of makes streaks a bit obsolete, in my personal opinion. So that might be going. Don't know yet. Haven't decided. Haven't made that conclusion yet. But it makes them a little bit obsolete. So we're gonna see how we get on. We're gonna see how we get on. Still haven't been able to sleep through the night mind and been fixing on my pain management yet. No, I understand that. You gotta do what you gotta do, Darkly Divine Darling. You gotta do what you gotta do. 5 streams in a row, Ruby Q. And yet you're streaking through here, but you should be sleeping. You should be sleeping, goddammit, right? Valentine and energy to come streaking through here. I know, what's that all about? What's going on? Snooze! Snooze, goddammit! Snooze! J2, how you doing? Welcome on in. A good blob clap. What? Oh my god. Why? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would that be a thing in your arsenal of emotes, goddammit? Right? For me, a tough habit to break the old grey matter out of. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Did anyone sleep? I slept. I can't say that it was particularly restful, but I slept. I had weird dreams about cannibalism, is what I had weird dreams about, which as a vegetarian is a bit unusual. A little bit unusual for me. Do you know what I mean? Just a little bit on the unusual side. Not that I was eating stuff, just people around me were being cannibals and acting like it was a completely normal thing to do. And I was just like, what's happening? What's going on here? What's occurring? Doing my best. Some nights are easier than others. Most certainly, most certainly. Good times though. How you going? Want to cribble, you cheeky little devil? Sleep, never heard of it. I evidently see that, Rubik Cube. Good lord. No clothes. J2 coming in with the 5 streams in a row, waddling through here like you ain't no thing. How you doing, Rach? Welcome on in, you cheeky devil. Hoping to listen to Val will help me nap listening to my sultry tones. My sultry tones. Well, when we get into the actual game itself, things sort of mellow to a nice little level. It's not an exciting game. Do you know what I mean? It's a very pensive, thought-provoking game. So we may be able to sort of mosey on through that. Just be like, yes, interesting. Where's my pipe? Just yes, very interesting. Yes, you know what I mean. You can nap to my dulcet tones. If anyone wants to know what I did to wind up in shape. Oh, right, yeah, no, I remember you saying, Darkly Divine Darling. Already decided I'm going to treat Bloodlines 2 with kid gloves, which is to say I'm going to be insanely unchoosy on who I watch play it. Entirely fair. Assuming I don't just watch a commentary free long play instead, which is entirely fair also. I don't know. I want to play it. I really, really want to play it. It's been on my list, and I've been watching it. I had the problem is that it's been such a roller coaster of a journey to get to this point where it's just been like, right, okay, I love the original writer. Oh, the original writer's been gone. I appreciate this, that, and the other. Oh, I like that stuff. Oh my god, they're all gone. Oh, what the fuck? Like, it's just been such a roller coaster of like having writers, then getting rid of writers, then having devs, and then getting rid of the devs, and having other things, and getting rid of them, and then changing, and then starting all over again, starting from the beginning. Like, what the fuck is happening? They've changed it now. So there used to be a The game is coming out tonight in 4 hours time, and it's coming out for £50, which is a lot of money to be spending on a game. That's just the base game. Just the base game by itself. For £58.50 you get the deluxe edition. And for £74 you get the premium edition. They did have a DLC. They did have a DLC that allowed you to be Toreador and La Sombra. But then after the entire community went, what the actual fuck are you playing at, you bastards? And they went, oh, maybe we shouldn't do that. Maybe we should just put everything in the original game. Maybe we should just make it available instead of being greedy, money grabbing bastards. Maybe, just maybe. But I think, unfortunately, that choice has already marred my opinion of it. Because I'm like, if you're willing to be that money grabbing from the fucking beginning, where you have an automatic DLC in the very beginning of the game, just to get 2 extra clans that should be in the original game anyway, then what else are you going to be money grabbing about? What other elements of this game are you just going to be so fucking greedy about? And that upsets me. That upsets me. I don't blame the Chinese room at all, because I don't think the Chinese room, as the devs, have got any say on that.
Followed me. Ooh,
but
little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. But Paradox are just like, they certainly seem to be very greedy at the moment, and I don't like it at all. The people who make the games, the people who make the tabletop roleplay game, the people that make up the stories, the people that do all the roleplay stuff, they're all certainly seem to be legendary people who love the game, who have a genuine, deep-seated love for the game itself. Not only the tabletop, but also the bloodlines and all the other bits and pieces. There is a deep-seated love for that. But the way that Paradox have gone about the entire development process, including getting rid of dev teams, getting rid of writers, changing everything because it didn't fit in line with their corporate needs. It just makes my fucking heart sink. It's just like, well, why? Like, the game is probably going to be great, but it's going to be great because of the fans that have made it, not because of Paradox as a corporation. Do you know what I mean? It's a more action-based RPG, deep RPG, like the first. That I'm going in and comparing. I was about to say I wouldn't want to go in and compare it. It feels like what they've done. Also, how you doing, Slick Brick? Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. It feels like what they've done is they've taken the elements of Blood Hunt and been like, this looks like something that everyone really enjoy. Let's make this a bit more aggro than usual, which I can understand. I don't necessarily agree with it, but do you know, I'll get exactly not going in and comparing is probably the best way of doing it. Being like, right, okay, this is a brand new fucking game. Let's see how it goes in. My fear is that they're going to make it too outrageous. And what I mean by that is there's a part of me that fears that they're going to try and cater to the power players. What do you mean by power players, Valen? Well, you know the game, you know the characters that, like, the players that go into a game and they play just for their own character. They don't give a shit about anybody else. They don't give a shit about the main storyline. They just want to make their character as hard as fucking possible and do the most badass, mean ass shit that they can. Like that's what I feel like. That's what I worry. Not I feel like, I worry that the game is going to cater for, you know? But that being said, I do have a lot of faith in the Chinese room. I knew somebody who used to work for them, and I do have a lot of faith in the Chinese room, so that should be good. It should be pretty awesome on that. The issue won't be the Chinese room from my perspective. It'll be corporate bigwigs being like, no, this isn't good enough. We need to change all of these elements in order to be more popular, which I worry about. Unsurprisingly, corporations sticking their nose in and making things more problematic than they need to be. How's it going, Stupedia? How you doing? Come across a video on YouTube that is most of this community and yourself will like. Pops in the Discord, pick some vids. Thank you very much. What's it about, Stupedia? What is it about? Tell me more. But where else can I streak? Good question, J2. Good question. Excuse me. If you do, at least let me end on an even number, because odd numbers are bad unless it's 69. I can't guarantee anything, Eric's telling me. I'm not going to try and cater to fucking everybody, because there's too many people that streak through here, which I am very appreciative of, by the way, friends. The fact that you all come in and tune in time after time after time means the fucking world to me. It really does. It really does. Sleep and I are not acquainted. The weather gods are punishing. I usually find rainstorms and thunderstorms. I saw you put something about thunderstorms in the Discord. I find thunderstorms quite relaxing. I'm like, oh, listen to the rain. No more hobnobs late at night before bed? No, definitely not. Definitely not. I don't eat. I generally speaking don't eat before sleep, because I'm aware that digestion can mess with your dreams and what have you, you know. Shouldn't be near either. How's it going, Dapper Cogsworth? Welcome on in, you cheeky little devil. Having a snack to level the blood sugar. Oh, that's an interesting point. Having a snack just before sleep to level blood sugar isn't a bad idea, for sure. Well, if it isn't this guy. How's it going, Sway, you beautiful bean? How you doing, you cheeky devil? Hope life is treating you well. Been a while since we've had a proper catch up, but I hope life is treating you well. Astra coming in with the 50 streams in a row you've been streaking through here. Giles, you lurk away, you beautiful individual. Appreciate you. God damn it, Dapper Cogsworth. It upsets me that I knew exactly what you were saying, even though you wrote it backwards. I'm not even going to read it out. I'm not even going to read it out so that other people don't fall into that trap. All right? Just in work at the moment. We'll join when I get home. No worries, Tinks. You do your thing. You do your thing. 3 streams in a row you've been streaking through here. Run, get naked, run around work, get clothes back on before anyone catches you. I get you. I get you. All the dangling bits wobbling around. Flappy bits be a flapping, Tinks. Flappy bits be a flapping. Paradox killed City Skylines 2 by doing the same thing. DLC walls. That doesn't surprise me. The issue is that gaming culture has definitely gone down the road of microtransactions. Why make a brand new game when you can add stuff to the original game and make people pay for it? Or even better, take stuff out of the original game, and if people want to play the entire experience, then they have to pay extra money for it. It's disgusting. It's disgusting corporate greed behavior. I hate it. Happily vegan snack bars do not suck. I'm glad to hear it. Dapper Cogsworth. Oh, good lord. Have some sweet dreams of horse armor. Horse armor. Of all of the things.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
If you can't read what Dapper said, basically you all have lost the game.
Not very often I use this word, Stupedia. But you're a dick. No, you do use that word. I'm going to step it up. You're a cunt. Fuck you. Fuck you. I was being so good. I was being so good at making sure I didn't ruin everyone's day. Then Stupedia comes in here. God damn it. God damn it. Fucking hell, Stupedia. I stepped up the swear words and everything. You shit. You bastard. Ooh, they use 2 words you don't normally. Oh my lord, I use dick all the time. Oh, you dick. But, you know. Not comparing my sleepy eyed without my caffeine. No, don't worry about it, Sleep Break. You're good. You're good, friend. You're good. And just so you're aware, you're new here, so I'm not gonna have a go. But just so you're aware, you're not allowed to apologize in this community. Oh, the scandal. I know. Being British as well. Oh, you're fucked now. You're fucked now. But yeah, you're not allowed to apologize. We've banned apologies. Because people apologize for just existing, and we're not having it. You're allowed to make spelling mistakes. It's fine. It's all right. It's all good. How's it going, Trash Panto? How you doing, you beautiful individual? Good morning. Been up for like 24 hours because my meds, so now I'm here. That is entirely fair. That is entirely fair. Are you even feeling vaguely sleepy? Trash Panto. I had a packet of Love Heart sweets, and I'm drinking tea, and it's making me very belchy. Apparently, we have the army of sleep deprivation. Well, that's all right. We can all settle in, listen to my dulcet tones, my sultry voice coming in here, you know. We'll jump into the game in the next, like, 30 minutes or something like that. Rocky Horror's 50th reunion. What about it? What? What are you talking about, Stupedia? Just throwing out. Here is something that is. Yes, this is the 50th year anniversary of Rocky Horror. What's going on? What's happening? Buon pomeriggio. What does that mean, Wild Annie? How you doing? How's it going, you cheeky little devil?
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Justice is a dish best served cold. If it were served warm, it would be just water. Want to hear a joke about construction? I'm still working on it. Someone told me that I should write a book. I said, that's a novel concept. What did the drummer call his twin daughters? Anna 1, Anna 2.
Come on. Come on, Jester Fraud. Come on. I haven't had enough fucking tea for this shit. I haven't had enough vodka for this shit.
Panda to my ego.
God damn it.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
Come on, Eileen.
I tried, all right, and I had performance anxiety. God damn it. Razor, thank you very much for 100 little banderings. And Jester Fraud, thank you very much for 100 little banderings. God damn it. Bloodlines 2 does honestly look good, but the asking price makes me cringe a little when the problems they've had. Yeah, very much so. I think the corporate greed element is the main thing that's putting me off. Because I pre-ordered it. I pre-ordered it 7 years ago in the same time that Baines Gaming pre-ordered it. We were like 2 of the first. As soon as they announced it, straight on fucking pre-order that shit. Because I was like, I fucking love Bloodlines. This is going to be excellent. Cannot fucking wait. And then 2 years passed. And after 2 years, I was like, I'm getting a refund because I don't think this is going to be a thing. There's also a big fear of me. A big fear that I have that they have rushed it out. Why do you think that, Valen? Well, let me explain to you, friends. For years and years and years and years, they were like, it's coming in the next month. It's coming in the next month. It's coming. Oh, it's coming in 6 months' time. It's coming in 8 months' time. It's coming in a year's time. They just had arbitrary random months that they were saying it was going to come. And then what? The end of August, beginning of September, they went, by the way, 21st of October, that's when it's coming out. And we were like, what? What? 21st of October? What? Like, that's a very specific date to throw out of fucking nowhere. Like, just appears out of nowhere. So I think that there's a part of me that because of the way that they have announced it, it's like, oh, have you been thrown in the crunch time? Do you know what I mean?
Subscribed. Most kind.
Anonymous, you cheeky little devil, you. I can actually write this on the mirror of Vane now because I'm caught up. I've got a tiny little bit of space down the bottom here, look. Anonymous, thank you very much for giving us up to Train. So you may be a little way off that, you cheeky devil. Train, by having your name on the mirror of Vane means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know. But I am all caught up now. Took me a good hour or so this morning to sit down and write them all, but I am all caught up. Bloodlines 2 does honestly look good. Yeah, the asking price is just a bit steep for me. There's also a big part of me that obviously the only way I'm going to play it is on Twitch, because that's the way I tend to play all games. And there's a big part of me that wonders whether people are not going to want to watch me play it until they've played it. Do you know what I mean? A lot of people in this community that don't like spoilers for their games, which is entirely fair. I don't like spoilers for the games that I play. So there's like, if I buy it and play it immediately, is it going to tank my channel? Do you know what I mean? Respect to the beanie as always. I appreciate that. It was I'm trying something new. I'm trying to, because I used to wash my hair every single day. And I know that washing your hair every single day is bad for your hair. So, oh, there's somebody at the door. Give me 2 seconds, friends. Give me 2 seconds. I'm not even gonna be right back. I'll do it. Oh. Yeah, fair. Chunk's got it. It's all good. Chunk's got it. What was I saying? Can't remember. What was I saying? Something or other. How's it going, Pigs Bomb? How you doing, cheeky devil? Oh yeah, that would, like, me playing Bloodlines 2. Is it gonna tank everything? Because that's what new games tend to do. It's the same reason that I haven't played Hollow Knight Silksong, because I know that there's plenty of people within this community who want to play it themselves before I play it. So even though I bought it on the day it came out, I'm like, Loot box systems. Oh, fucking hell. Don't even start me on loot box systems. Ridiculous. Trash Pando coming in with the 5 streams in a row. Lots of streakers going on today. My hair's very frizzy. Oh, yeah, that was what I was talking about. My hair. So, I used to wash my hair every single day. And then we were playing Date Everything. And the makeup person in Date Everything was like, you shouldn't wash your hair every single day, which I already knew. It's very bad for your hair to wash your hair every single day. But he was like, but you can condition your hair every single day. So you could wash your hair one day, condition it the following day, wash your hair fully one day, condition it the following day. So I'm trying to get into that habit. But as a result, it does mean that my hair gets a little bit minging on day 2 until it gets used to that pattern, you know? So at the moment, my hair's fine. It seems to be adapting pretty quickly, but it's just still a little bit minging for me. Do you know what I mean? So I conditioned my hair this morning, but didn't shampoo it. So that's the reason why you'll see more of the beanie over the next couple of months. You know what I mean? Just while my hair gets used to that shit. How does your hair get minging after 24 hours after washing? So the way that your scalp works, you're dipping it in soilage? No. The way that your scalp works is it gets used to your patterns. Like the same with all aspects of your body, it gets used to your patterns, you know? So if you wash your hair every single day, then the following day, as soon as you hit that sort of 24-hour mark, your hair will be greasy because it'll be like, right, I need to recoat all of the hair follicles with all of the oils that are good for the hair. Let's do that shit. Let's go. And as a result, like, it's like my hair day 1 is washed, beautiful, looks glorious and perfect. Day 2, it's a minging mess. Most people should wash their hair every 3 to 4 days, and it's usually fine. But when your body gets used to, when your body is used to it being washed every single day, it's like, cool, we need to ramp up the system a little bit. Do you know what I mean? Was annoyed yesterday when I found out we may get 2 new Halo games next year. Should be overjoyed, but it came with multiple bad news. One is the remake with modern setup, and the other is Fortnite-like game. And worst of all, both apparently are being developed with generative AI. That doesn't surprise me at all, Astra. Halo is one of those franchises that I had a very, very lot. Like, I had a lot of love for Halo when it first came out. And then the multiplayer stuff came online, and it was like, oh my god, it's revolutionary, because it was like one of the only multiplayer games that did that kind of thing. So it was fun with friends. But now it's the classic scenario of they've milked it for all it's worth, and they're desperate to try and keep it being relevant. Do you know what it is, Astra? It's exactly the same as the movie industry remaking shitloads of old movies, because they know that there is a market. They know there is a captive audience for those things, so they just keep rehashing the same shit. And it's exactly the same. It's always getting that way in the gaming industry, where it's like, okay, we want a guaranteed good seller, no matter what it is. Well, there's shitloads of fans of Halo. Like, there's literally multi-generational fans of Halo. Let's make a random Halo game, and everyone will buy it just to see whether it's good or not. You know? Grandmother came back from dead to wash out my mouth with soap for the words that I just said out loud. Sounds about right. It's perfectly the season for it, Jason Andrew. How you doing, you beautiful individual? Forgot to take my meds last night because I was too into a game with my neighbor, Path of Exile 2. Bloody good, but what a difficult hike. Finally managed to lurch out of bed, and I'm about to be a good pick to take my daytime meds. Good. Good. Lost somewhere between the witch's house and the castle. Lost on me. Doing okay. Good doctor's appointment yesterday. Saw my actual GP. He agreed to up my hormone medication. Huzzah! We love to see it. Sway. Wedged myself in between trees and raged. Oh my lordy. Not really. Took my afternoon Adderall for the first time in a while. Now I'm just awake. Had to take my morning dose still. So I'm still trying to nap at some point. Yeah. do what you need to do, Trash Panto, but sleep is good for you. So whatever you need to. Obviously, I'm not going to turn around and say that insomnia isn't a thing because I know full well it is. So yeah, do whatever you need to do, friend. Love Heart Sweets are life. Once started, can't stop. I know. I've had one pack. I've got like a whole load of them up there. I had one pack and I'm like, I could definitely go for another one. I could definitely go for another one. For sure. For sure. Jump into the game like 30 minutes, he says. We have been challenged, Brad Chat. No, how dare you, Ruby Q. I always try and talk for an hour. Sometimes I talk for 3. But still, do you know what I mean? Yeah, people go check out Wild Annie. Wild Annie's a wonderful, wonderful bean. Plays a lot of biggest variety of games that I've seen on Twitch. Never seen anybody play a more varied selection of games. At all. At all. Sweethearts like Valentine's chalk candy or sweet tarts? Sweet hearts like the Valentine's chalk candy. The ones that used to say really doting, interesting things like, I love you, or you have the most dazzling eyes, but now say, text me, winky emoji, all that shit. They've tried to make them more modern and as a result have made them shitter. Question if Valen really is the Hitcher. Do I look like a reasonable man to you, or a peppermint nightmare? I have played the Hitcher. I did a cosplay of it for some Halloween event that I went to many, 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 many years ago. Daddy Joke Corner. Bought the 4K version of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. Love it. Love to see it. Love to see it. Standard trucking experience. Yeah. Only time that's ever happened during the collab with Miss Uki, and they talked so I had another 15 minutes because Valen had to update the game. Yes, that is true. That is very, very true. When it's a collab game, we try and get in the game as quickly as possible because I'm there with somebody else. Do you know what I mean? It's a different dynamic. It's a different dynamic for sure. For sure. Oh, Stupedia. You were saying that the video that you put in the pictures and videos section was the 50th anniversary reunion. Right. Okay, I got you. I got you. What do you call festive decorations made of US $100 bills? Aretha Franklin's. God damn it, One Truckable. God damn it. They removed the DLC items and replaced it with in-game jukebox. Yeah, so there was, when they first announced Bloodlines 2, as I understand it, when they first announced Bloodlines 2, there was a DLC called Silken Shadows, which was, you can play 4 clans in the main game, and then if you want to play Toreador or La Sombra, you have to get the DLC. And the entire community went, what the fuck are you playing at, you greedy fucks? That's not okay. That is not okay at all. And then Paradox very quickly backtracked and went, oh shit, no, we didn't really mean it. And as a result, I believe that a few of the things that they have scheduled for DLCs are now back in the original game. Because it definitely seemed, if you're releasing, and maybe this is just my entire perspective on it, but if you are releasing a game on day 1 and you already have DLCs for it, then you have taken things out of the main game to make more money. It's a different thing. It's a different thing entirely if you release the game and then 3 months later, 6 months later, 9 months later, you release a DLC where you can play different clans or something like that. That's a different thing. That is a different thing entirely. But if it's like literally day fucking 1, not even day 1, pre-day 1, you're releasing the game, you're like, the game's going to come out on the 21st of October, it's going to be amazing, it's going to be fantastic. Also, there's a DLC already available that you can pay an extra $10 for or $20 for to be able to play different clans. You have taken those clans out of the main game in order to be money grabbing bastards. End of story. I refuse to hear anything otherwise other than that because it's bullshit. Absolute fucking bullshit. At the moment, the DLCs, from what I can see, the Santa Monica Memories, which looks like, it's a cosmetic pack. Loose Cannon, Kindred of Seattle call him Prince Thingies, which is like an extra mission or something like that. And Flower and the Flame, which again seems to be like an extra mission. So there's 2 like extra missions in there. And this, bearing in mind that it hasn't even released yet, the DLC for this game, you get a cosmetic pack, and 2 extra missions that you can buy separately. The standard edition is the base game with 6 playable characters. So yeah, it was originally 4 playable clans, excuse me, and then they had the extra 2, and now they've put the 2 back into the main game. The deluxe edition gives you the base game plus Santa Monica Memories. So base game $49.99. Deluxe edition that gives you the cosmetic pack, the Santa Monica cosmetic pack, is an extra £9 effectively for £58.50. And then the premium edition also gives you the Loose Cannon story pack and the Flower and the Fame story pack, which is £75. Those 2 extra DLCs cost the same price, are more expensive than most games. Wild. Fucking wild. Now then, sir. Where are you chaps? Where are your tasseled jackets, spurs and boots? Fuck that noise. Fuck that noise. Wild Annie. I'm already pissed off that our character in this game is a cowboy. I just don't like it. It doesn't, I don't ring true with it, you know? How many subs do you think Train has? Imagine it being probably fucking loads, Sway. There's a couple of like names that have been like gifted subs in this community where I'm like, yeah, that profile has subscriptions to God knows how many fucking channels just for the sheer shits and giggles of it. For sure. For sure. Abso-fucking-lutely. Strimmer has legs. Strimmer has legs, indeed. Hair not washing. Completely forgot I have a question about English adult content check. Is Google Street View also behind the adult check? I cannot currently check for you because my my VPN is on for my own personal internet security, not to get around the Online Safety Act. Just so that we're all aware. I'm not entirely sure, Zabadi. Not entirely sure. I can't see why it would be, but then I couldn't see why Wikipedia was going to be behind an online adult check. But, you know how it be. Also, how you doing, Zabadi, and you beautiful being? Trying something new. Exactly. Trying something new. Trying something new with my hair washing routine to see if it actually makes my hair any healthier. At the moment, haven't really noticed any difference. If I'm completely honest with you, my hair is still as it always was. So I haven't really noticed anything different, but you know. Yeah, now. How's it going, Luna Butterfly? How you doing, you beautiful individual? Hope your day's going well. So far, so good. I've got a bit of a hand cramp in one hand, and I've got a muscle spasm going on in this hand here, where every so often my finger is twitching at me. But I managed to get all of the names on the Mirror of Vane from all things. Got a tiny little gap here, which I'm sure will be filled up in the near future. You know, Beanie keeps the head warm, so it's a win-win. Yeah, it's relatively chilly today. It's relatively chilly today. Very liberating to wait till you make it to once a week. I don't think I would ever want to wash my hair only once a week, but that's more down to my own vanity more than anything else. I find that the longer I leave my hair unwashed, the more unmanageable it is. So certainly not a criticism to those people that are only washing their hair once a week. If that's the way your hair routine works, then fucking good on you. But yeah, no, just for my own vanity, I don't think I'd ever do that. Used to have a system with long hair, wash wash day, wore it down. Second day was half up in a clip or something. Day 3 was in a ponytail or bun, then wash day again. So you do it every 4 days. That sounds. I think that's like the healthiest routine from what I've read, from the very little bit of research that I've done about it. Mine's once a week, but then I always have...
Pander to my ego, pander to it, pander to it!
I came across an interesting shop with some of their inventory visible on display from the street view, and of course the children cannot be allowed to view certain plugs and massagers.
Oh, interesting. That's very interesting. Was that Street View in the UK, Zabadian? Because in the UK, there are laws about adult shops which you're not allowed to show any kind of adult toys on your imagery. You're not allowed to show... You are allowed to show lingerie, but not lingerie that is... Like, there's like specific styles of lingerie. Although saying that, I think they changed that a few years ago, because Ann Summers used to have lingerie all over their windows, and now they're just kind of like fogged out. So I don't know whether that's changed. Street View in Netherlands was walking on Pieterpad. Oh, right. Okay, I see. Yeah, there... I don't think that will be a thing in the UK, just due to the legality laws in regards to what adult shops are allowed to display to the public, as it were. And you know what Great Britain is like. They are arrogant as fuck, so they probably think that their rules apply to everywhere else. I mean, that certainly seems to be the attitude that they have taken with the Online Safety Act, so it wouldn't surprise me if they were like, well, we're not going to worry about Google Street View because obviously there are no places in the world that would dare show an inappropriate toy. You know what I mean? Ponytail and wash day again, yeah. Mine's once a week, but then I always have it done have always done it that way. Scalp gets really bad. Otherwise, entirely fair. Entirely fair. Your oil secretions are used to daily updates. Exactly. Exactly. Which I'm trying to reset them, you know? Which is difficult because when I have events on, I always wash my hair because it's the only way that I can get my hair to work the way I need it to work. So when I'm doing like events and stuff, it's like, wash my hair, wash my hair, wash my hair. Like, for example, Halloween weekend, I've got an event Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then Monday. Well, Monday back for stream. So I'll be washing my hair literally 5 days in a row. So there's only so much good that this shit can do. But if I can get it to a more healthy regime, then it'll be worthwhile. It'll be worthwhile for sure. Microsoft will be forcing AI usage as much as possible. Just fraud, I think most tech companies are doing. I fucking know that YouTube are. YouTube are very strongly pushing AI at the moment, which is a pain in the fucking hoop. Apparently all of Microsoft-owned studios are being required to use the AI that Microsoft has invested billions in for development. Yeah, of course they are, because they need to justify their fucking expenditure. And Microsoft execs are terrified that they won't see the necessary return on their investment. Don't think people could have pointed out already. Yeah, well, we all know that. We all know that people definitely did point it out already, and we all know that, see, like, higher up execs in corporations don't fucking listen. Generally speaking, they don't fucking listen. They have an idea, and they will follow that idea regardless of anything, you know? Sounded just like Noel Fielding doing his, Oi, mate! Here we are, coming on in. I'm the Itcher, gonna come and get you. Peppermint Nightmare. That's the only way, boy. Do you like that? A little bit of Cockney urine all over your face. Going to wait for a discount on the Bloodlines 2 pre-order jukebox is honestly not, does not honestly float my boat. I'd rather have a damsel beret. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I've got it on my wish list. I'll wait for a sale with Bloodlines 2. I would genuinely like to do like a bit of a feature on the Vampire the Masquerade games where we play like the entire franchise. That would be nice. That would be nice. Where we play literally from Vampire the Masquerade Redemption. Fucking Redemption. Then Bloodlines 1. I suppose we could do one thing of Blood Hunt. But I don't know what lore there is in Blood Hunt, so I don't really give too much of a shit. Are there any visual novel games Because I do, the thing is, I fucking love Vampire the Masquerade. I love it as a, Vampire the Masquerade. Do Swan Song, because Swan Song's like an interactive story. Although Swan Song definitely comes with certain triggers.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Valenv Smooch, Valenv Thumbs Up, Valenv Richard.
Oh, Marmalade, you beautiful individual. How's it going, Cyberbest? You're a beautiful individual. I should now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? You know? Apparently, there are a few other Vampire the Masquerade games. Vampire the Masquerade Justice, which looks decidedly average. Release date February 2024. Okay. Vampire the Masquerade Heartless Lullaby, which seems like a Disco Elysium style game. Which was released 21st of April 2022. The Reckoning of New York, which seems a bit like a visual novel type thing. Interesting, interesting. There seems to be quite a few, and then obviously there's definitely a whole load of different like DLCs and shit, and they've also got all the rule books and shit on there as well. Interesting, to say the least. How's it going, Druidess of Minion? How you doing, you cheeky devil? Just joining as you're discussing oily hair. Mine's just been washed, so it's squeaky clean. Yeah, so I was just saying that basically I wash my hair every single day. Or I did wash my hair every single day. But then I realized that I found out through the medium of Date Everything that you can just condition your hair as opposed to washing it with shampoo, which strips it of its oils. If you condition it, that's fine. So I'm trying this whole thing where I'd like wash it one day, condition it the following day, wash it one day, condition it the following day. But obviously it's going to take a little while for my hair to get used to that. So you'll see more beanies in the future. More beanies while while my hair get used to it. You know? It really squeaks when you pass it through your fingers. Yeah. It's in the DLC release day one of a game, but that's when DLC is about extra content, mostly cosmetic things, not the story itself. But I disagree with that, Elithana. I disagree with that. Not that I disagree with what you're saying. I disagree with it on principle that you have any DLC for a game on day one of release. Release the fucking game in and of itself. Anything else, leave it. Release it later on down the fucking line. Stop being greedy fucks. Because it just comes down to corporate fucking greed. And I hate it. I hate it so much. If there's one thing that really fucks me off, it's greed. And that's all it comes down to is this fucking greed. Corporate fucking greed. Anything that is released on day one should be the full game. You don't need anything else. Anything else is just corporations being greedy. While the practice sucks is not new. Remember... Oh, no, it's definitely not new, just for by any stretch of the imagination. You buy a DLC that was 1 megabyte and just unlocked content that was on the physical disc anyway. Yeah, it's definitely not new by any stretch of the imagination. But it's like... It's still shit. Cosmetic DLCs I have less of an issue with. Because it's like... Well, you can play the game without the cosmetics, so it doesn't really fucking matter. But especially like story DLCs that are available on day one, like Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, for example, like they're releasing the game and then there's 2 extra stories that are available on day one. Why are they not in the original? Why are they not in the main game? What reason is them for, like, a legitimate reason that isn't greed? Why are they not in the main game? Do you know what I mean? Rachel, I've got my carers to be able to check if it's fully clean. Squeak test. Love it. If I have to have a blood test, I just noticed the bruise is starting to form. But I show up under the bones and ligaments in hand. Look very cool, weird. Ooh, that sounds very peculiar. Sway. That sounds very, very peculiar. Glad you think it looks cool, though. Squeak should be staying dishes, not hair. It's just too much noise. Too much noise in the squeaky hair. Now I'm thinking of when Batman Arkham City came out back in the day, which advertised that there was a DLC where you could play as Catwoman. I bought the game used with the DLC for about $20 a year or so later. Found that said DLC might have been something that was cut from the game to be sold as DLC. Yeah. If you are releasing DLC on the same day as the game is released, then it has been cut from the main game in order to provide more money for the corporation. Don't think that Google Maps is censored. If there is a streaker out in the street, it would be blurred out. Yeah, they have done that before. They've definitely done blurred out things, because I know that there are friends of mine. There are friends of mine who, whenever they know that the Google Street View van is driving down their street, they'll stand in their doorway completely naked just to see if they can find themselves on the map. And see whether they actually get caught and blurred out and stuff like that. So, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I can accept one DLC or Premium Deluxe Edition available from day one if they're just cosmetics and not actual content. But it's still obvious cash grab, but an optional one. DLC of something that's clearly belongs in the base game will always be atrocious business practice, in my honest opinion. Yeah, especially with, like, the two clans. Again, I am more forgiving of, like, extra missions DLC. I'm not happy about it, but I am more forgiving of, like, here is an extra mission that we haven't included. You've obviously cut that out of the base game, but it's a side mission. It's not like the main storyline, etc. But when they're cutting out, like, clans, like they originally cut out Toreador and La Sombra from the base game clans, I'm like, fuck you. Fuck you. That's not okay. That is not all right behavior, you know? Have you considered supportive glove for that hand? For which one? The one that's cramping or the one that's having a bit of a muscle spasm? Wash mine once a month because it's better for my hair type. Entirely fair. Entirely fair. If it works for your hair type, it works for your hair type for sure. Massaging the skin between your thumb and finger should help release the nerve in your hand. I mean, I did try that, like just here, but it's not done anything. It seems to have eased off a little bit, but I don't know. It's been on and off all morning, so I think it's probably the nerve is trapped further up the arm, and it's just having an effect down here, I would imagine. The streamer with Vane in his brand name cares about his vanity. I know, who'd have thunk it, right? Who'd have thunk it? This shop displayed their toys, which makes sense in the Netherlands, to be fair. The Netherlands are far more relaxed about it, for sure. I heard there's a state in the US that wants to force porn sites, etc. to ban VPN visitors. If that happens, it'd be impossible for them to tell where the visitors have come from. They'll be forced to ban VPN globally. Absolutely fucking hellscape we're heading towards. Just fraud, it won't work. It won't work. It won't work. I've already, like... I've already looked into this shit. They are basically unable. It's very much all bark and no bite when governments are talking about, or state governments are talking about, banning VPNs, because you are not able to do that. Far too many big corporations and far too many big corporations and banks and government systems run on VPNs. You are not it's not possible to be able to ban them statewide or countrywide. It ain't gonna happen. Which is also the reason why the whole dynamic of like the Online Safety Act just is never going to work. Not that you should ever use a VPN to get around a legal system inside your company inside your country by any stretch of the imagination. However, stating as a fact that is a way that people are getting around it. The flood of AI slop on YouTube lately is irritating as hell. Yep. And they're promoting it just as much as they would promote any creator, which is annoying, to say the least. To say the least. Cyberbears, how you doing, you beautiful bean? 2 visual novels and a couple of text-based choose-your-own-adventure types games. You see, that I'd love shit like that. I would need the free time to do it, but... which doesn't happen. But I'm being caught up in the mirror when the mirror is almost full. I caught up in the mirror. Exactly, right? Random man in the street. Love your name. Some good visual novel VTM games out for the mobile. That sounds good. I would imagine they might be the same as the ones that are already on Steam, but just thrown out there, you know? No worries, buddy, and you take it easy, beautiful beans. Good to have you here. Stinky hair in the meantime. Stinky hair in the meantime. You know it. Give it a good sniff, Slick Brit. Give it a good sniff. It will smell of argan oil, because that's the type of conditioner that I use. When I had long hair, I would shampoo it once a week and condition it out every day. That's fair. That is fair. I am trying every other day at the moment. We'll see how we get on with that. Do you condition it as part of the full wash process as well, i.e. the daily condition, or only on the days in between? Oh, I condition it. So it'll be shampoo and conditioner. What I normally do is get in the shower, soak myself till I am delightfully drenched, then shampoo my hair, scrub right into the scalp, getting all the fucking shitty debris out from my scalp. Not that I have much debris, but I've been doing a lawful lot of going up into attics and event shit and in dusty areas, so there's been a lot of that recently. Then pile it up on my head, and while it's soaking into my scalp, clean the top half of my body from fingertip, shoulder, right the way down to like belly button area. Then wash my face with face cleanser. Then shower it all off so that I get all of the shampoo out, get all the bits and pieces, all the soapy suds and all the face wash off and stuff like that. Then go through and condition my hair.
Subscribed. Most kind.
Mean adorable bastard, you beautiful individual. I will inscribe your name upon the mirror vein, as we've talked about the first half of my showering process. Mean adorable bastard. Your name is now inscribed upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? You know? Yeah, sexy shower stories. Must sub. So yeah, the second half is then I put conditioner in my hands and then run it through, but not touching my scalp. So I run it through my hair, run it round my hair, all through the hair, but not touching the scalp, because you don't want conditioner on your scalp. You only want it to be touching the hair. And then while that is soaking into my hair, like pull it all back down the back of my thingy, while that's all soaking into my hair, wash the bottom half of me from navel, from belly button right the way down to tippy toes. Then hose all that off, and then hose my all the conditioner out. So that is the shower routine. Don't mind when indie games have support a DLC with cosmetics as an option. That's a personal exception. Yeah, I don't mind that too much with indie devs, because it's like that's their only real fucking income. But when it's a big corporation, it's like you're just being greedy. Had that day one DLC exist it's like buying a car and then being told that it's perfect, but you can't drive it further than Basingstoke Roundabout until you buy the map DLC. Yeah. Actually, to be fair, Wild Annie, it feels to me like the DLC with like the extra clans and stuff like that. It's kind of like being like, hey, you've bought a car, but we've only given you 3 wheels. If you want to get that 4th wheel, then you're gonna have to buy the DLC. It will drive on 3 wheels, but if you want that 4th wheel, then you're gonna have to get the DLC, which is like bullshit. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, B Nation. I have that issue too. I always been an oily bastard. If you want to try dry shampoo between washes, I can recommend Aveda or Aveda. It's not cheap, but it's a little goes a long way. It's the only one I found that doesn't irritate and block my skin either. You can usually get 3 or 4 days of clean look and smelling hair. Clean looking and smelling hair to make it easier to style. Oh, right, okay. I've never really tried dry shampoo because it doesn't logically make sense in my head. I don't get how it works. And because I don't get how, not that I've ever looked into it, do you know what I mean? Not that I've ever looked into it, but because I don't get how it works, it's like witchcraft to me. I don't mess about with it, you know? Bill W put seat warmers behind a subscription until forced to drop it due to backlash. No way, really, Jester Fraud? You can buy this car, but if you want the seat warmers, you've got to buy a subscription package. That's disgusting. I hate that shit. Subscriptions are the bane of my existence, understandably. Like, I get it when it comes to like stuff like Netflix. And I don't mean the new current pricing where they're charging everybody through the fucking arsehole and shit like that. But when you're like, actually, we've got a massive library of films and TV shows that you can access with a subscription thing. It's so much cheaper than buying it like each one individually. Do you know what I mean? So much fucking cheaper than buying each one individually. So for those type of things where it's like you're accessing a media archive that you can watch whatever the fuck you want to watch as many times as you want to watch it with subscription, that I get. It makes sense. But when it's like fucking like subscriptions versus microtransactions, the microtransaction shit is like, fuck off. Like, this is so shit. Listening to those before class when I'm severely undercaffeinated and weighing the options between punching someone. Oh my god. Never related needs to place the massage in the nerve. I've got no idea what would be trapped though. That's the thing. Completely roasted her. Amazing. They wouldn't ban VPN technology, but forcing certain websites to refuse visitors from known VPN IP addresses is certainly technically feasible. Plenty of sites already ban their known VPN service IPs, or at least treat them as untrustworthy due to fraud issues, which I can completely understand. I don't know whether they would be able to Jester Fraud, because it would really depend on whether the porn site is making enough money. Because at the end of the day, they've already banned porn sites from another 50% of the states. Where's the map? There it is. Every single year, Pornhub, being the biggest porn site in the world, does a year in review where they talk about all of the things that people have been searching for throughout the year. They do it country to country, state to state. They do the whole shebang. I've shown this many times before, but I'll show it again. Behold, 2023. So this was their year in review, 2023. All of the different things, these were the most popular categories, most search terms per state in 2023. Okay, so they had all of these different things. This was 2024. Behold all of the states that you can no longer access Pornhub. 2023. 2024. And it would not surprise me if the 2025 year in review is even less states than this. Is the UK still incest? No. The UK last... Can't remember. Let's have a look. Let's zoom out and just... MILF was 2024. 2023 was incest, if I remember correctly. So when we say incest, we don't mean incest. We mean like stepmom and stepbro and... Oh no, 2023 was lesbian for the UK. 2022 was definitely stepmom, stepbro, family fun, etc. But yeah, 2024 was lesbian. 2023 was lesbian. 2024 was MILF. Lovan was starting the game because it looked like a side cam. Turns out it was a weird ad transition until it went away. Oh wow, interesting. Been using VPN to get around Netflix geo-blocking because I watch shows like Midnight Diner Tokyo Stories. Yeah, I can understand that. Which is what VPNs were all about, to be fair. What they're all about, for sure. Zooey Booey coming in with the 60 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. Good lord. Put some clothes on. It's bloody nippy out there. Runs through chat. Good lord. Yeah, it's like chucking talc on your head. I thought it might be. It'll be just like a powdery thing that absorbs all the oils that come out of your scalp, for sure. You know? Parents seeing me just put my drink on the moving keyboard shelf, thus knocking a full cup of latte all over me, and my blanket was quite warm and wet. Oh god, Lunicorn. And also a waste of a latte. Oh no, the worst of the worst. Nikki Darla, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like, claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual? Good lord. My hair's thick and color treated, so when I take an everything shower, I shampoo near my scalp, but not my lengths and ends. Then add a bit of rosemary and mint biotin oil into my conditioner and run it through my lengths. Or lengths to ends, throwing my hair up in a shower cap and let the heat do its work while I do everything else in the shower. I'm just about ready to get out of the shower. I rinse out my hair and then let the air dry. Fought hard to get my length back after a catastrophic beat fail. Yeah, that'll definitely do it. Bleach is... If you're gonna bleach your hair, go see a professional. That's all I'm gonna say. Go see a fucking professional, because I wouldn't want to bleach my hair alone. Do you know what I mean? We are mellowing. We're mellowing for now, Sway. It'll go through its phases, no doubt. You know, there are better ways to get warm and wet. Oh my god. Same goes for asses. What do you mean? Oh, if you're getting your ass bleached? Yeah, for sure. Yeah. If you're gonna get your ass bleached, go see a professional. Do not just stick a tube of toilet duck up your sphincter. That would be less than ideal, to say the least. Right, friends. An hour and 15 minutes into it. Should we jump into the game? Should we do that? Music, pause. Sweet beans. Sweet beans. Would make a good story for the EMT. It certainly would.
Yeah, you subscribed.
Might
Most kind.
lose your colon, though.
Hello
Hello
there.
there.
Yeah, you subscribed.
Twice over,
Most
apparently.
kind.
What? You're
Hello there.
12. Hello there. Well, 12-month gift sub, courtesy of Melancholy Man, has entered month 4, Rebel Nay. Rebel Nay, you beautiful individual. You cheeky little devil, you. I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. Me and Rebel Nay were having a right little chat this morning. Having a right little natter. By having your name on the mirror vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? You know, you cheeky little devil, you. Give you a cheeky little shout out there as well. Because you are glorious and spectacular. And we appreciate you. Ooh. Try it over here instead, because that system's having an issue. There we go. People go check out Rebel Nay, aka Ellie, good friend of mine. Happy-go-lucky scam of an individual. Look at this beautiful individual. Glorious. Appreciate them very, very much, cheeky devils. Every ass is wonderful. Every ass is wonderful. Yep, that's the one. That is the hymn. Every sphincter is great. If a poop shoot is irritable, go see the doctor immediately. Tongue punching the fart box is a worthwhile treat. Especially if you're down there and tweaking all those teats. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? We can work with that, right? We beat the 30-minute attempt. We did beat the 30-minute. The 30-minute attempt, Ruby Q, was... I was already half an hour into stream. So we were like an hour. We still beat the 30-minute attempt. But still. I love how my mod gave me a whole fucking year of being subbed. Insane, actually. Yeah, that sounds about right. But they do spoil you rotten, Rebel Nay. They do spoil you rotten, those beautiful community yours. Well deserved as well. Thought you were meant to be good with music. I am good with music. As proven by this moment here. Morning, welcome on in, Tinks. How you doing? Welcome back on in, Tinks, should I say. Right, friends, let us jump into the game. Friends, please be aware that this is my first time playing through this game. I do not like any hints, any tips, any spoilers. The less I know about the game, the happier I am as a human being. You know? We will continue our game. There we go. There we go. How's it going, Bear? How you doing, you beautiful individual? Oh, I've got Miss Uki up there. Don't need Miss Uki for this one. Don't need Miss Uki for this one. For sure. How you doing, Bear? How's it going, you beautiful individual? Good afternoon, darling. Darling. Exactly. Exactly. Confound the EB Nation with your spoilers. Okay. Isabel de Este. No, Isabella de Este is our next client as a therapist ourselves. I'm also gonna move me down again because I completely forgot that I needed to do that. Wait. Oh no, I wasn't gonna do that, was I? I was gonna pop you over and pop you over. Hello, there we go. Now we're out of the way and still able to do this for sure. For sure. So we got this whiny thing. Got some funny taste in hats.
I think you should get along quite well then.
Do you?
Walked right into that one.
Why is this still hovering here?
Isabella is not your average vampire. She was once the powerful matriarch of one of the most influential families in Europe. She fraternized with popes and kings, and she also wielded great power over the art world. Some say that she was the model for the Mona Lisa.
Some say she was the model for the Mona Lisa. Interesting. Nice seeing Misuki for a brief cameo. I know, right? Just popping in. Little cheeky little Misuki cameo in there. Okay, I don't know what's going on. Don't know why this is just hovering here. I'm hoping when the scene changes, it's just going to disappear. Try it again. because that should definitely not be there.
I think you should get...
What?
Isabella is... She fraternized with...
One of them highfalutin types, huh?
No,
I don't
just
think
pops
she's
up.
gonna like me much.
Don't think she's gonna like me much because I am being negative to myself again, to the surprise of fucking nobody.
She is as human as any of us, Samuel. I already know you will find a way to relate with her.
This game is excellent, but I really struggle with the fact that my character is a cowboy. I really struggle with it.
If you say so.
Remember, you can always seek my advice if you feel lost. You are not alone.
You are not alone. Andy's there to save you.
But I hear the beating of elegant wings. Breathe, Samuel. Oh, and do be polite.
I'm always polite. Well, I'm always polite. That's a different thing. Here we go. Second
Goodness.
guest.
So you are the new therapist Andromachos told me of. I was not expecting someone so rugged.
What a tactful way to say looks like shit. Tactful. Tactful is what that was.
Sam Walls at your service, ma'am.
Sam Walls.
You are a therapist.
And a cowboy.
Well, that's what I'm here for, ma'am.
How's it going, Reaper Alice? Welcome on in, you beautiful individual. How you doing? How's it going? This is sus. I come back from food to find Valen has started a game and it's not even an hour and a half into stream. I know, right? Well, we're caught up with chat. All the conversations came to an end. We're like, do you know what? Jump straight into the game, you know?
Enough with this, ma'am. I am not running a whorehouse.
Wow.
You may call me senora.
Wow. Okay. Immediate prejudice against sex workers there. See how it is. See how it is. All right. Sin Nora. Let's go with Senora.
All right, senora.
You have seen my what? Have you been peeking under my skirts, young man?
Yes. Yes, I have. While you've been watching me sat here in front of you right this second, I have been peeking under your ankle-length skirt. Good lord. Doing okay. Took me forever to realize that the cowboy was the therapist. Honestly, Reaper Alice, I'm really enjoying the game. I think it's very, very, very well written. And I'm really enjoying the atmosphere and the ambience behind it and what have you. The only issue that I have is the fact that our character is a cowboy. And I just don't identify with him. Not only a cowboy, but like a root scooting cowboy. Do you know what I mean? He's like, I'm Sam, and I happen to have been riding a horse at times. And then I did some bad things, and now I don't really know. But some people taught me my letters, and now I feel like I can save the world. And it's like... come on. That's like, what in the True Blood was this? Exactly. I struggled with True Blood, so I couldn't get into True Blood because of their accents. And that's a horrible, horrible thing to say. But when I tried, I sat, I was like, I'm going to watch a couple of episodes of this, and I just could not immerse myself because of their accents. I was just like, oh, okay, they're deep south vampires? Is that what we're going with? Is that what we're going with here? That I think? Okay. Uh-huh. All right, okay. Isabella's definitely 15th century noble energy. Yeah, for sure. For sure. If you're that ahead, time to stare at yeah, I see. I see how it is, Astra. Good lord, look at you coming over here. Getting all close and personal. All of my business. The outrage, I tell you. The absolute preposterousness of getting close and personal with my delightful visage. My slightly blurry delightful visage. Less blurry, delightful visage. Good lord, what do you like? What do you like, you scandalous individual? Cheeky little smolder. I see how it is. I see how it is, you cheeky devil. You cheeky devil, you. Was just thinking root scooting cowboy. That's exactly what he is. He's a root scooting cowboy. I loved it for the first 3 seasons. Hated it after that. I take my leave from South. Nothing wrong with the South at all, Reaper Alice. Nothing wrong with the South at all. I have done an awful lot of Red Dead RP, Red Dead Roleplay, I played a character, very, very fucked up character called Salazar Fisk. Now, I'm Salazar Fisk. I'm having a real good time, but there's a good chance that I'm going to play dentist with you. I got my pliers and we could have a real good time, you know? I do enjoy that entire world. I just don't associate that world with vampires. If that makes sense. There is a very strong disconnect between the world of Salazar Fisk and I'm a vampire. I'm here to
Hand it to
enjoy
Mago.
myself.
Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
I am so glad I followed you.
Oh, thank you very much. I really appreciate that, Alice. I really, really appreciate that, beautiful bean. Lurk mode while doing puppy stuff. Do your thing, mean adorable bastard. Do your thing, you cheeky devil. You know, it just doesn't compute fully in my brain. Not saying that cowboys can't be vampires by any stretch of the imagination. Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter is the most fucking ridiculous thing I have seen in a long time. And that says a lot, because I watched Black Sheep the other day. I watched Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter, and it was fucking stupid. It was a cocaine crack dream, is what it was. Somebody was snorting crack like cocaine. And they were like, do you know what would be real good? Is if Abraham Lincoln was a vampire hunter. Oh, yeah, he can have an axe, because that's really unwieldy. I did not get on well with Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter. Vampires are sexy. Cowboys are not Nosferatu sexy. Yeah, I didn't. No, I'm not even about the sexiness. It just doesn't make sense in my brain. Not saying they can't be, just saying that I don't identify with them. And as a result, because of the fact that our character's a cowboy, I don't, like, there's no personability to him. I'm just like, all right, fair enough. I think maybe if he was a little bit more Salazar Fisk coded, if he was a bit more, I'm a vampire. And though I'm here and charming and trying to indulge myself in all of life's vices, whilst also giving therapy to those delightful individuals who are well in need of a good thinking, I feel like that would be all right. Whereas being like, well, I'm a root scooting cowboy, and here I am trying to make sure that the entire world is having a good time. Yeah. Like that's what I think where I struggle with it. Do you know what I mean? Should be prepared and ready for the Salazar Fisk to come out anytime when you play this game. And yeah, it's still catching me off guard every time. If I was doing if we could turn the voice acting off of our own character, I would read it in Salazar Fisk.
Huh? What are you talking about, lady?
Could you imagine? Like, because I'd be like, huh? What are you talking about there, lady, huh?
Signora. Say it.
Signora.
Signora. You watch it while high, it's funny. I can imagine. Entertaining. I can imagine. Got to refine the source of it, but apparently it's got a story behind it, which is wild. Story behind what, Eris? Oh, the Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter? Makes sense to me. See Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter and raise you Frankenstein. If you want a fever dream, there's your fever dream. Oh, Frankenstein? I've not seen that one. He does have a horrid voice, not gonna lie. It's just, it makes him come across real stupid. And I'm not saying he is. He obviously, I mean, we are playing him, so he's as stupid as we want to make him. Do you know what I mean? But it makes him appear less intelligent. And he doesn't seem to be. May not be the most reliable source. Once did a Sharknado marathon. That's outrageous. I haven't seen Sharknado, and there's no part of me that wants to see it.
Signora.
Signora?
Porca miseria. This is not going to be easy, is it?
Therapy ain't never easy, Signora.
Therapy ain't never easy, Signora.
So, therapy is always easy then?
Because of double negative. Frankenstein was a trip. It's like Frankenstein and Blade had a baby. Frankenstein. Yeah, no, I remember. I think I've seen that one. Was it the one where they had like gargoyles that were supposedly angels or something like that. Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter. While that in itself isn't real, there's apparently a connection between Abe and vampire lore. I'm trying to refine what I found on it because it is a weird rabbit hole. It wouldn't surprise me because a lot of the people in charge of the states were in part, like pretty much the entirety of the American government going back however many hundred years have been part of some description of secret society or other. There's a whole thing in regards to the American government and links to cults and the occult, as it were. There's a whole thing, and I'm not talking like fucking conspiracy theory. Oh, they're trying to take over the world. It's the Illuminati. I'm talking like actual, like the Hellfire Club level shit. Do you know what I mean? Very weird turning your brain off while watching pretty people in leather fighting big things. Yeah, it was weird. It was weird. I will Bernard. Hello, you exquisite individual. How you doing, you cheeky little devil? I've got information back from 2 of the 4 performers about your wonderful, wonderful photographs. Very excited. Very, very excited. The bunch of cults. I know, right? Talking about I, Frankenstein. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. I, Frankenstein. Gargoyles and demons and shit. Yeah. Yeah, that was during the period when, like, there was a big, like, late 90s, early 2000 movie around all of that shit. Where it was like, okay, so they've done Underworld, and now they've done Van Helsing with Kate Beckinsale, and we could do an I, Frankenstein. We could do a Frankenstein one. That makes sense. That we a bit of an offshoot. Hey, what happens if we made Hansel and Gretel, but we made them into fairy tale hunters? Yeah, that sounds good. The Brothers Grimm. We could do the Brothers Grimm, but again, they're fairy tale hunters. Yeah, there was like a big stint of this sort of pseudo fantasy action movie where they made all of these old tales to but like super adventure-y, as it were, for a very, very long time. You're on Twitch, yeah. I am used to stream D&D with a bunch of people. I'm a cool boy. D&D is cool. There's nothing wrong with D&D. All about it. Nibberin, welcome on in, you cheeky devil. DLDR, basically one of the people that was alongside the people that helped, apparently purchased the castings of Abe's face and hands, was Bram Stoker. Oh, okay. That doesn't surprise me. Grimm was an alright TV show, though. I watched the first season, and I was like, this has the potential to be really interesting and dark. I don't think they went dark enough with it, in my personal opinion. I feel like they could have gone real fucking dark with it, and it would have been a good TV show. It was easy watching, is what it was, in my personal opinion. Grimm was like an easy watching TV show. Make Hansel a diabetic thanks to his time in the gingerbread house. There, you see, that was a nice little detail. I like that. I like that, you know. Love D&D. D&D's good. D&D isn't my favorite TTRPG, though. I much prefer Vampire the Masquerade. Or some of, like, the little indie ones. But I do enjoy a good D&D sesh. For sure. For sure. To the point where me and friends of mine go away for weekends away and we just play D&D for, like, 3 days straight. Do you know what I mean? Start BG3. I played BG3 for like most of the first act, and then people got bored, so I stopped playing it because all the games I play are on Twitch, and if people aren't watching them, then I'm not playing them. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Got into the Dresden Files real late, but really read the books first, and the TV show didn't go dark enough. Yeah, I want dark. I like dark shit, which is one of the reasons why I really liked the remake of Sabrina. I watched like the first 5 episodes of the remake of Sabrina and was like, that's really, really cool. I like how dark they've gone with this. Still feel like it could have been darker, but that's probably just me being dirty, dirty goth. You know what I mean? Hooked from the start with Monroe, yeah. He apparently did so to honor Walt Whitman. Looked up Abraham Lincoln, so the whole So Wholesome story. All right, interesting.
I said it ain't never easy, Senora.
Is therapy easy or is it not?
Not, I guess.
Oh, how are we to examine my inner demons if your own speech is so diabolical?
It's a valid point, Isabella. It is a valid point. My speech is pretty awful. Stick with Sabrina if you want it to get darker. I've seen like clips and stuff, and I can see that it gets really, really dark, which I quite like. I quite like it. It has the potential to. It's kind of like, yeah, there's a lot of those things. But then I like a good dark series, you know. Chilling Tales of Sabrina is amazing. I've rewatched that series so many times. I recently started watching Angel again, which I thoroughly enjoyed. Shame it ended so soon. That doesn't surprise me. They like to cut things too early, for sure. Haven't tried VTM yet, but after only having experience with D&D for the past several years, I've been thrilled with the array of TTRPGs that have been introduced. Oh, they're fucking excellent. Absolutely fucking excellent. A TTRPG, doesn't matter, the systems can come and go or what have you. A TTRPG is all about who is telling the story and who you are playing with. That makes or breaks any game at all. Chilling Adventures of Sabrina could have gone darker for sure. I wish it had, if they wanted to make it dark, it'd be an 18 plus, not for. Yeah, that's true. That is true. The thing Sabrina for me was the disappointing ending because it being getting dropped off Netflix. Netflix has a tendency to drop really, really good series all the fucking time for no apparent reason. And I don't get it. I don't understand the logic behind it. It makes no fucking sense, but they seem to do it all the fucking time. So when watching Buffy recently, yep, I have a type. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair.
You know what? Let's start over. Greetings and salutations, Signora. I am most honored to receive you in my humble office.
That sounds patronizing as shit.
Very well. I suppose it will do.
But she's bought it. So we'll work with that, all right? They hate joy. Yeah. It doesn't seem to make any sense when they drop something off Netflix, because it's like, this was doing really, really well. Why have you dropped it? Like, it's had a bit of a dip in viewership because it's a later season. What's going on here? Do you know what I mean? And storytelling well-being, for sure. Pandering and patronizing as fuck, but she bought it, so we ball. Yeah, exactly.
I'm just here to help, Signora. It says here on your intake forms that you've been having a tough time lately.
I completely didn't read her intake form.
A tough time. Indeed, yes, it has been a tough time. The realization that not only am I a corpse, but that I have been a useless corpse for nearly 400 years is a tough time.
Sounds like you need to do more with your life then. Or death, as it were. Right. I can't remember what her record said. So, intake, she's 550 years old. So she did something useful for 150 years, and then apparently has spent 550 years being feckless. Renaissance. Isabella d'Este was a key figure in the Italian Renaissance, funding the works of Leonardo da Vinci, Andrea Mante. Oh, fucking hell, I can't even pronounce words today. Mantegna, and Michelangelo. She received a humanist education and knows much about history, art, and music and philosophy. She comes from a highly aristocratic background, but has endured considerable family issues through the generations. She states that she is undergoing an existential immortality crisis, suggesting, with one G, apparently, that her life and unlife have both been meaningless. Suggestion, with two Gs, be exceedingly polite. Okay. Words are hard, yeah. I'm doing a lot of events recently, and like one of my big events was last Friday, it was fucking huge, but it was absolutely fucking amazing. And my immune system has gone, hey, you've been working real hard and stressing the fuck out of things, and now you've relaxed a little bit. There's actually a few like illnesses running around your system that you should probably deal with. So we're getting there, steadily but surely.
So what set off this feeling that you're a corpse?
I mean, she's dead inside.
I saw a film at the cinema.
Uh-huh.
Hey, I love the cinema.
Bond with her over movies. Bond with her over actors. Bond with her over Hollywood glamour. I feel like this is going to be... All of these are a mistake. Because she saw a movie at the cinema and immediately has left it feeling existential dread. Let's bond with her over movies.
Well, not many of our kind are movie buffs. What are some of your favorite films?
No Spike is my type so far. Like to... is it your first time watching Buffy, Darkly Divine Darling? Some helpless brain dead cheerleader and Tony Head was in Repo. Yeah. Yeah. Tony Head is... Anthony Head, even, is fantastic. Anthony Head also, interestingly, does a TV series that is nearly fucking impossible to find. All dedicated to exploring the lore and origins of supernatural creatures. Off the back of, like, Buffy and stuff like that. Very, very good series. If you can find it. Can't remember what it's called, though.
I would hesitate to say favorite, but there are some films that are more acceptable than others. For instance, Beneath the Velvet Dusk or In Search of Sadness are engaging explorations of the mortal condition.
Like that?
Oh, I ain't heard of them. You ever seen The Three Stooges?
It vexes me. It vexes me. It vexes me. Because he could have just said, oh, I ain't never heard of them. And left it at that. And this would have been an engaging conversation because it's like, okay, you're drawing information out of her. Oh, really? I haven't heard of those. Well, could you tell me more about them? As opposed to being like, have you ever heard of the Three Stooges? This real stupid thing that I talked to her, and you're having a real good time, huh? I'm bonding. Oh, god damn it. I think this is why I struggle with our character. What show is it? Do you want me to find out? It might have just been called Supernatural. Anthony Stewart Head. True Horror with Anthony Head. It was like 6 parts. 6-part series. Oh, they're all available on YouTube. Looks like they did... 5 of them. Witches, zombies, demons, vampires, and werewolves. Oh, there we go. 2004 TV series. Have we got an episode list? Top picks. Details. True Horror with Anthony Stewart Head. 1 season. Season 1, so they started with vampires, obviously, after the Buffy scenario. Then did demons, werewolves, witches, and finally zombies. I found the TV series absolutely fucking fascinating. But yeah, True Horror with Anthony Head. I'm gonna get home and charge my phone. I'll be back. No worries. In the same energy as he ever heard of those. Yeah. I've never heard of those. Seen Jackass? Exactly that. Love Spike so much. However, Faith and Willow were a couple of my original gay awakenings. Entirely fair. Yeah, it was Real W. Yeah, True Horror. Fantastic. You clocked it. You clocked it before I managed to catch it. The reason I got into Buffy in the first place was because I watched the Buffy movie that came out before. So when they announced they were going to make a TV series, I was hyped. The movie was more campy horror, but so good. Yeah, no airhead cheerleaders. Sam and Dean was supernatural. No, different. That's just the TV series. No, this was like a documentary series about looking at the origins of things. Comes after Kendra, yeah. Wish they'd ease up on the cowboy stereotypes. He could have named any classic movie. Didn't have to be a Western. Yeah, they are absolutely leaning into the whole, I'm a stereotypical cowboy. Ha 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 ha. And I think that's probably the reason why I've struggled with him. because he fits the stereotype too much. How you doing, Linus? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Your streams make my existence bearable. I'm glad to hear it. Maybe as time goes on, Linus, you'll be able to not only find them bearable, but indulgent and hedonistic as fuck. I encourage this behavior.
Utter vulgarity. I do not waste my time with such nonsense.
Which, if you'd have taken a moment to appreciate any of the conversation that had happened before this moment, you would have known that she would have fucking hated the Three Stooges. You self-absorbed little shit.
Alas, these Stooges 3 would be preferable to the abomination I saw at the cinema that made me realize just how dead I am.
Interesting. Was it Nosferatu?
It was a most terrible film. One that shook me to my core. The pain of it lingers with me still 5 years later.
Well, movies can be pretty powerful. Heck, I remember seeing one of the first films. There was a train coming right for the audience. We thought we were dead for sure.
This film was not powerful. It was meaningless. It said nothing. Did nothing. Less than nothing. As loudly and garishly as possible.
And yet, it had such a massive effect on you, Isabella. Interesting. Interesting. We've got strong female character. The world is... oh, look at me, help me. Yeah. To be fair, you're getting more and more strong female characters. And of course, the strongest of them all is Ellen Ripley. For sure. Didn't find out the movie until long after I watched the series a couple of times. Sadly, really struggled to enjoy it as I couldn't stop myself comparing to. Understandably. Watched Firefly. I did watch Firefly. They cut the series too early, and then they finished it with Serenity, which is great. But yeah, I don't know. I really enjoyed Firefly. But again, I think I struggled with certain identifying elements of it. I couldn't immerse myself as much in that as I did with stuff like Farscape and shit. Cool. Many good films showing strong female characters these days. I love it so much, for sure. And nothing was giving me Akasha vibes, yeah. Finding the movie before the series ever existed helps a lot, yeah, for sure. Farscape was peak sci-fi. Farscape is one of the greatest science fiction TV shows that I've ever seen in my entire life. Ever. How's it going, Duchess Demona? How you doing?
And the audience... fools that they were, cheered, applauded this desecration of the mind.
What was it?
I hate this film with all my being, for it has done the cruelest thing. It has revealed the dark truth. This life that I cling to has no purpose.
Even mortals have that dynamic. This life that I cling to has no purpose. Friends, the purpose is what you make of it. What is your life? Your life is open to a million, billion, trillion different purposes. The question is, what purpose do you want to give it? You need to make that decision for yourself. The problem is that a lot of people don't like making decisions for themselves and therefore back out of that. Didn't know Firefly had continuation, thought they just ditched it. So there was the Firefly TV series, and then there's a movie called Serenity, which was basically the last 2 or 3 episodes of there was the TV series, and the TV series finished before it was meant to finish. And then the last episodes, they mashed it all together into one movie called Serenity. Very, very good movie. And do you know what? Follows the TV series pretty accurately as well, to be fair. So if you like the vibe of the TV series, then you'll like the vibe of the movie. For sure. I will have to add that to my watch list. Yep. I would probably recommend rewatching Firefly as well, just to refamiliarize yourself with what was going on with it. The thing that I did like about Firefly was the fact there was no good guys. Everyone was a bad guy in some way, shape, or form. Looks like it's going to piss it down. Now I've got raining out. Raining out? I've got washing out. I'm going to have to deal with that in a minute. But that's all right. We've got a break coming in 10 minutes time anyway, where I'm going to go make myself another cup of tea. Okay, so what was this film?
Dang, what the heck was this movie?
Space Wars. Rise of the Space Walker.
Star Wars. You struggled with Star Wars. Okay.
Wait a minute. Space Wars, the big science fiction franchise?
Yes, I believe it is important to understand modern media diets.
I mean, that's a very good appreciation for a 550-year-old vampire.
But that's the movie that gave you your personal crisis?
Why? Don't you see? This is another thing that you don't do with therapy. Is you don't belittle your fucking client. Really? That gave you your personal crisis? Really? Oh my god, I can't believe that this science fiction movie that it gave you a personal crisis? Are you for real? You don't do that with therapy. You don't belittle their fucking experiences. Jesus Christ.
Mind your tone.
Yeah.
Do not think me a fool. I know it was not high art.
It doesn't need to be high art. It was a different style of art, and that's the problem.
But the money it made, it would make even the Pope blush.
Uh-huh. Is that the issue? Is the fact that because you're a high art individual, you struggled with how successful it was?
This stinking trash. This is what the people want.
Yeah, because things have changed. Everyone was basically Space Jesus, so I kind of get it. I mean, my old headmaster, when I was in secondary school, used to compare Star Wars to the Bible all the fucking time, and it was absolute bullshit. He was just trying to make the Bible more interesting to young people, and it failed miserably. Let's not jump on that. He was not Space Jesus. He was just a bloke. Space Jesus didn't kill people with light bits. Only one female. They tried to give every characteristic in existence instead of having full cast to develop different personalities. I've missed a bit of context there, fair enough. I think a movie about space has every right to freak out a 500-year-old person. Yeah, I think so. I think that's fair. I think also if it's going to be one of those things that was like in a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, and she's like, hold on, a long time ago I was there. Where the fuck was my weird shit? You know what I mean? Just got big streamer Dan. I don't know who that is, but okay. Just got hit with Bloodlines 2 embargo for playing it early. Had to close down the stream. That is understandable. If they didn't clarify exactly when the embargo was, or more specifically, which tends to be more likely, and no criticism to any streamers or what have you, people don't read emails properly, then if that's happened, then that's happened. Shit though. Shit that they have done that, or have like accidentally done that. You know, either way, it's shit experience. Not advertising. Just 1 hour in, looked not happy. Oh right, okay. Is it 1 hour in he's not happy because he got the embargo shut him down, or not happy because he didn't like the game? Unpopular opinion, you probably think the franchise should have capped with at least. I think. Oh, okay, I'm gonna say right now, friends, I don't want to talk about Star Wars. I don't want to talk about Star Wars in any way, shape, or form, because that entire franchise pisses me the fuck off. Because it is literally, absolutely literally the pinnacle of milking a whole system to get every penny out of it. Oh my lordy, ladies and gentlemen and all gents outside between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness. Good lord. It's Gecko the Dev, the tiniest of lizard raids. We like the tiny lizards. We like the tiny lizards, Gecko. How you doing, Gecko, you beautiful individual? Welcome on in, you wonderful, wonderful being. Friends, from my stream, if you do not know Gecko the Dev is the developer of one of my favorite games of all time, Orgenizer, which is a fun game for the entire community where we all get to jump into a house and organize the levels of preposterousness that are orgies. Very, very good puzzle game. Very much enjoyed, and also very educational, which as a sex educator, I appreciate very, very, very much. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize here.
Oh, you're donating. Oh, you cheeky devil.
What? 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 Hold on, what? That's a donation. That's an alert I haven't heard in a million, billion, trillion years because it was meant to be silent, but now it's working, not working. Where did that come from? What? I'm so confused. What is happening here? Anyway, I'll deal with this in a second. Friends, if you don't know Gecko the Dev, you should go check them out. They're glorious and spectacular. We appreciate them very, very much. But people, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Just said that, but I'll do it again. 2, if you are under the age of 18, which you shouldn't be if you were just in Gecko's stream, because I know that Gecko creates not safe for work games. Very good not safe for work games, which I very much enjoy. But if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave because we talk about colossal levels of filth wizardry here. And I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. You are wrapping up a not safe for work game jam? Ooh. What do you mean by a not safe for work game jam? Were you like checking out different not safe for work games? Were you talking about all the different games that you have been making, all the stuff you got in the projects? Tell me what's going on. Tell me what's happening. Tell me what's the hippie hap. Friends, today we are playing a game called Vampire Therapist, which is like an indie game where we are a cowboy who is giving therapy to really, really old vampires. And let's snooze those ads as well. And it's hard to identify with the cowboy character. In my personal opinion, I find him really hard. I find our character really, really hard to relate to. Everything else in the game is fucking excellent, but our character I really, really struggle to relate to. Happened with Tales of the Shire, they went, the day they released it, they decided they weren't releasing it, and there were streamers already on that starting playing. There were people coming into the streams ordering them to stop. That's weird. That's really fucking weird. What a weird scenario to be in there. Got really hungry. No worries. You go do your thing, Gecko. I appreciate you. Thanks so much for stopping by. I appreciate your face. It doesn't work forever, and now it appears. Is stream haunted? Good question. Good question. That is, like, honestly, that alert hasn't worked in a year, and when I look at my donation page, there is no donations. So I'm like, what the fuck has happened? Check my PayPal. Nope. Did Mercury break the fucking microwave again? I don't know. Genuinely don't know. So it's about Bloodlines when they won't allow streamers to play the game early to give us gamers an idea of what it's like first. You see, I understand the dynamic when it comes to playing games early. They normally allow streamers like, here's a copy of the game. Your embargo is you're not allowed to play it before this date, but you are allowed to play it early so that it can build the hype to get people to play it. If the embargo was wrong, or they were given the wrong date, or the streamer misunderstood when the date was, because obviously if they turn around and say, okay, your embargo is the 21st of October, they might have meant from the point where it's released. Whereas anybody on the 21st of October would be like, the 21st of October, cool, I'll play it whenever I'm live. Do you know what I mean? It's, yeah, I don't know. Evidently something has happened there which has left them very, very annoyed about that situation, which is completely understandable, being frustrated about that. Like, when you're getting into a game, you're like, right, cool, we're getting ready to play. Let's all get it started. We've got this brand new game. Everyone's very excited. Fun. And we're being shut down immediately. that doesn't make you look very, very professional. It doesn't make you look professional. And if they are a professional gamer, which I assuming they are, I'm going to find them now and have a look, see. Yes. They've been a professional gamer for a very, very long time. Of course they have. I recognize this person. Them being shut down is completely understandable why they'd be pissed off. I'd be pissed off about that, for sure. For sure. Companies are not professional, for sure. I am not going to confirm nor deny any aspect of that. I'm just going to say that I understand there was evidently some description of miscommunication there. There was evidently some description of miscommunication there that has led to that situation being a thing. Also, in fact, they am a gamer. Exactly. Exactly, Jam. How you doing, Jam? How's it going? How you doing, you beautiful individual? But yeah, evidently there's been some miscommunication there. And that has led to a frustration, which is understandable. This is all down to... In fact, it's released in 4 hours? Less than 4 hours now? Let's have a look. I'm just chatting while I'm waiting for the ads. We'll do the ads in a minute. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. 2 hours. In 2 hours time they released the game. I would have expected that the embargo would be released now. Let's have a quick look at the website, see if there's been any delays or anything. Pre-order. No. There's nothing on their news information stuff at all. So just odd that they would have been miscommunication like that. Yeah, very odd. Very, very odd. Played the game in beta. It was fun. I am really apprehensive about it, DG Varden. Really, really, really apprehensive about it. I have so much fucking love for the Vampire the Masquerade franchise as a whole. I have so much fucking love for the Vampire the Masquerade franchise. I think it is an amazing, amazing universe. I love it. I have nostalgia with it. I have so much love for it. Loved Vampire the Masquerade Redemption. Loved Bloodlines. Really enjoyed Swan Song. Obviously loved the TTRPG game. The journey that Bloodlines 2 has taken has really rocked my faith. And I know that the Chinese Room are a good development team. I had some friends that worked with the Chinese Room for a long time. They're a good dev team. The fact that they were trying to make playing a Toreador and a La Sombra as a DLC rocked my faith. There's a level of corporate greed there that I fear is going to ruin the entire thing. I have fear. And this being the start of it, from what we've just seen,
Yeah, you subscribe.
Slick Brit, you beautiful being. This being the start of it does not fill me with confidence. If they've already miscommunicated embargoes and shit like that, it does not fill me with confidence at all. Slick Brick coming in with a brand new tier 1 subscription, taking us that one step closer to the 70-30 split. You beautiful being. That's very, very kind of you. I should now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky little devil, you. Good lord. Just because you're slick and British doesn't mean you get access to that. And of course you get access to all those sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you've got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy, oh yes, meow, you know? Friends, an advert is about to be upon us. Get up, have a stretch, stretch your eyes, look something in the distance, then look back again, grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds. If you haven't done it already, take them now. And if you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and never wear a binder longer than is medically recommended, which is what we understand to be 6 hours. This is also a perfect opportunity to check the washing in your washing machine. If you've left any washing in the washing machine, get it hung out. And to check the sell-by date on your condoms and lubricant. Because no one wants that, friends. No one wants out-of-date fucking products like that. All right? All right? All about the money? Yeah, and that's what really upsets me, DG Van. Miss Gould, how you doing, you beautiful individual? I am going to just jump into advertisement shenanigans while the ads run, while I need to go pee and make myself another cup of tea. And then we'll be back, all right? Then we'll be back. We'll see you all in a minute. See you all in a minute, cheeky devils. Well, 3 minutes. Welcome back on in, friends. How you doing? Good morning indeed, Miss Gould. How you doing, you beautiful bean? Love how you do the ads. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Do my best, you know. Since I just checked Steam, we talked about science fiction earlier. Itchy nose. The Mass Effect games have a massive sale right now, and they're absolutely excellent. If you want to indulge, now is the time. Thank you very much for letting us know. I have found that a lot of them are just too fucking big these days. Games get too bloody big, which is great if you're a gamer, but not if you are a fickle individual with a life that's far too fucking busy, like me. Like me, you know. We still see the ads while you stream and hear you. It's the best setup. I do my best. For sure. For sure, DG Varden. I appreciate that. How's it going, Blood Ninja? How you doing, you beautiful individual? Welcome on in. We are just about to jump back into the game. When I say just about, I mean literally doing it now. Where we are indulging Isabella with her hatred of science fiction.
You see, I understand now. My attempts to infuse art with meaning were pointless. All that I am, all that I ever was, is dead.
Right, that is either Nosferatu thinking or control fallacy, and I get confused between them all the time. Cognitive distortions. Right. Hold on, what's this bit? Realize vampires can think in funny ways. A lot of us just can't see it. We do think funny thinking in particular ways. Figured out examples, blah, 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 blah. We all make cognitive distortions. Cognitive distortion types ain't weapons to beat ourselves up with. They are just ways to categorize our thoughts. We can exhibit more than one distortion at the same time, and some distortions are even subcategories of others, blah, 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 blah. Sure. Right. These are the two that I get confused with. Sometimes things can seem black and white, win or lose. I feel like this is it. Famine or feast, live or die. Like, everything's a big showdown. Can't feel like we've got only two options, winning the day or ending up with a stake in the heart. Yeah, that sounds right, because it's not about control. It's about black or white thinking. Okay. Nosferatu thinking. Yeah.
You don't seem that dead to me. We're having this conversation, ain't we? You ain't just lying there decomposing.
Okay. We got that one right. We're good. I'm learning that one. Those two confuse me. The difference between Nosferatu thinking and control fallacy confuse me. Everything else I kind of get. But those two confuse the fuck out of me. For sure. Can relate. I'm more of a fantasy girl instead of a sci-fi. Yeah, exactly. Just because you don't like something doesn't mean it's the end of the bloody world. There's an awful lot of things in the world that I am not a fan of and yet are unreasonably successful. And I'm like, how? I mean, I don't get it, but okay. But okay.
It is no different. I might as well be rotting in the ground.
Why?
I think you might get pretty bored.
Fair.
Are you getting smart with me, boy?
Yes. I am, because you need somebody to get smart with you, obviously.
Look, I'm just talking facts. If you're saying all you are is dead, I think you might be doing some Nosferatu thinking. It ain't black and white. You're here. But let's go back to what you were saying.
Once, I elevated art, and all the world benefited. Why have I lost my power to elevate art now?
That could be disqualifying the positive. She's not labeling. Because that's her calling herself shit, which she's not. What was control fallacy again? A lot of us bloodsuckers have a habit of either feeling responsible or solely in control, or feeling completely hopeless. Thing is, we do neither is true. Feeling hopeless doesn't mean that we are powerless, and feeling untouchable doesn't mean we are invincible. And disqualifying the positive. I'm going to try disqualifying the positive. No.
Signora Deste believes she can elevate all art, it seems. A lot of responsibility for one woman.
Yeah, it's control fallacy then, isn't it?
Once.
All the world benefited? There's
All
a
the time.
lot of people, and they got a lot of different preferences. You can't get them all, can you?
But I could, once upon a time.
No. No. Once upon a time, your entire world was Italy. Now your entire world is the globe. And people's lives have changed.
You can't reach everybody, Signora. I hadn't even heard of the Mona Lisa until about 1911.
Did you have any schooling whatsoever?
No, I didn't. But I don't think anyone in my time knew about the Mona Lisa either.
It's true.
Oh, how wonderful. You add to my despair.
I'm giving you context and perspective.
I'm saying you can't reach everyone, even in your own time.
That is true. I doubt the rabble had much of an opinion about the so-called great masters.
It's very, very true.
We only know what we know. But you were saying.
It was all for nothing. What good was guiding Da Vinci when they sell the Mona Lisa on beer coasters?
Now disqualifying the positive?
Oh, come on now. Just because the Mona Lisa's been on a coaster doesn't mean that's all it's ever been for.
Interesting.
I think you might be downplaying just what an impact you've had on the world.
The world needs no help from me to reduce my life's efforts to cheap commodities.
So just because something gets printed on a t-shirt, that cancels out everything that's good about it?
Yes, that is exactly what it does.
Does anyone know a good recipe for lion's mane mushrooms? Oh. God forbid art be accessible. What is it? Imitation is the greatest form of flattery. Putting the Mona Lisa on coasters means that it's extremely popular.
And I thought I was good at disqualifying the positive.
It should not be so. Art should have meaning, purpose. Beauty should expose truth.
You're saying art should have meaning and purpose, but does all art need those things?
What is the purpose of creation otherwise?
How about if I just like doodling? Ain't that a good enough reason to draw?
Not just popular, it makes it accessible to people who wouldn't see it otherwise. Very, very true.
It is a pointless reason.
Trying something new, expanding my food palette. With mushrooms, Justamona? With mushrooms? You can do better than that. You can expand your food palette in more interesting and exciting ways, goddammit.
Well, maybe I want to do something pointless. All I'm saying is that I don't have the same shoulds you do.
Perhaps you should.
But I don't. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do.
Which is speak like a peasant.
Heck, that's what I am, Senora. Ain't nothing gonna change that reality. Let's get back to what you were saying.
But it seems I am just a dead woman. A walking corpse who is not worth listening to. I should walk into the sun.
And this is labeling.
Now, why have you gotta go and call yourself names?
They are not names, they are my reality. I am a dead woman, and I am a corpse, am I not?
Is that all you are?
That's the only thing you are. You are just dead and a corpse. Nothing more. Needs to watch Doctor Who Van Gogh moment. Yeah, that's a great moment. One of the iconic moments of Doctor Who, in my personal opinion. The man I have on a t-shirt with a picture on of the Vitruvian man. Guess that means it's not art and science anymore. Oh, definitely. Yeah, yeah. From her perspective, it isn't, though, because she's living in her heyday. It's that whole nostalgia thing of like comparing everything to what you once believed to be perfection, and therefore it's not that your reality back then was any better. It's that your memory of that reality is so elevated and high up on a pedestal that nothing can compare to it, because you have glorified that reality. You see it an awful lot in like relationships where someone's been split up with, or someone's broken up with somebody else, and they look back on that and like, nobody's ever going to compare to that person because that person was absolute perfection. And then like everything that comes from here on out is nothing because that person was so perfect, when actually at the time that person wasn't perfect in any way, shape or form. It's just the memory, the rose tinted glasses in which they look back on their own existence and their time and experience have elevated that person to such a grandiose degree that even that person wouldn't be able to compare with their own memory of that person anymore. Do you know what I mean? Full phrase, imitation is the sincerest form of flattery that mediocrity can pay to greatness. All right, I didn't realize that was a longer quotation.
This is how I am defined by the world.
Seems to me you're the one using them names. Hell, I think I'd be a little afraid of calling you a corpse.
As you should be. Allow me to continue.
So she's allowed to call herself a corpse, but nobody else is. I see. T-shirt with the bought during lockdown of the Mona Lisa wearing a mask, as we all were at the time. Yeah, for sure. I mean, nostalgia glasses are hard to shift, but not all change is bad, and sometimes change can bring clarity. I would say that all change is good. I would say that all change is good because we cannot help but change. Everything in our world changes day to day, hour to hour, minute to minute. This conversation will change your perspectives on things, even if only slightly. So change is constantly happening. The question is whether we push that change for the betterment of ourselves or whether we hang ourselves up on things changing. One of the many idioms that have been misunderstood over time. This is a hyperfixation of mine, so I'm acutely aware of a whole bunch of common misquotes. Yeah, I know the blood is thicker than water misquote and stuff like that, but you know, you're changing minute to minute. You know I am. You know I am, Dame Bread. Certainly am, and loving it, if I do say so myself.
You know, you make me sound rather mad. Like an old woman railing at the world, screaming into the void, all to no purpose.
Look, Senora, all I'm trying to do is show you where you're a little rigid in your thinking is all. You're expecting a lot from the world and a lot from yourself. It ain't no surprise that you're going to be disappointed over and over again.
I suppose that is some insight. Indeed, I have been in a state of disappointment from the moment I was 16.
I've just realized that fuck it, it's alright. It looks like it's about to bucket it down raining, and I've got some washing outside. But it's okay. I can wash it again. Oh, the catchy tune of Watchmen in the theme song? Yeah. Fucking hell, I ain't seen Watchmen in fucking ages. Bloody Stick and Water is one of my favourite ones to correct people on. Curiosity Killed the Cat is another. What's the full Curiosity Killed the Cat one? Suppose that was some insight indeed. I have been in a state of disappointment from the moment I was 16. There you go.
What happened when you were 16?
I got married.
I think I get it.
That would do it, especially in the Renaissance period. She seems to be very nihilistic. Makes sense. But then you've got to, I suppose there's got to be the understanding of the fact that nobility were expected to be nihilistic. They were expected to not be satisfied with anything, which always meant them push further for more, but it also meant that they became jaded to everything as well. Curiosity killed the cat, satisfaction brought it back. Interesting. I'd like to know the correct forms of both of these, please. There we go. So the correct form of blood is thicker than water. The blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb, meaning that your chosen family will always be better than the family that you were born into. There are people out there who are very, very lucky, like myself, who choose their blood relatives to be their family. My family are absolutely fucking amazing, but they're absolutely fucking amazing because of the people that they are, not because we share blood.
You absolutely do not get it. You are a man.
There are certain things that we, as men, will never fully understand. That doesn't mean we can't be empathetic.
Well then, help me understand.
Frankie, my husband, he taught me the meaning of disappointment.
It's incredibly how many people don't realize pull yourself up by your bootstraps wasn't meant as be tough so much as do the impossible. Ah, interesting. I didn't know that. There we go. I explained it faster than I could type it. Yeah. So I went on the exact opposite of the original meaning of the butchering. Every single one of these, Zana, is the exact opposite of the meaning of butcher that is butchering. Curiosity killed the cat means don't be curious. Don't be curious. Curiosity killed the cat, but satisfaction brought it back is be curious with the understanding that it can be dangerous. But if you are curious enough and you find that satisfaction, it'll be well worth the curiosity. Blood is thicker than water, we've just talked about. And imitation is the sincerest form of flattery, meaning if somebody pretends to be you, you should be flattered by it. That mediocrity can pay to greatness, as in, but they will always be lesser than you. When you take a philosophical quotation and you cut half of it out, you are always changing the meaning of it. Usually to suit your own ends. Blood is thicker than water, meaning stay with your family no matter what, even if they're toxic pieces of shit who abuse the fuck out of you. The blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb. By choosing your friends, choosing your family, you will be closer to them because of the commonalities that you share with that chosen family than you are to the people that you are blood related to, because you might be completely opposite to them. But as I previously said, you can choose your blood relatives to be your family, like I have. I enjoy putting people right when they try and use it to justify being assholes to family members. Yeah, makes sense. Love your hyperfixation. Want to learn more now? No, Dame Bread? What do you mean? No to what? Winning isn't everything. It's the only thing. Great minds think alike. But fools seldom differ. Oh, these are all new ones to me. Didn't know any of these. Winning isn't everything. It's the only thing is an interesting one. Great minds think alike, but fools seldom differ. That's a really interesting one, especially currently with the current socio-political climate. But, you know. Didn't have that you'd see that later. I was saying no when you said spend time with your toxic family. Oh, right. Yeah. No, you're good. Yes. How dare you break the rule for apologies. It's all right. I just missed the context. That's all right. So, Frankie, your husband, taught you the meaning of disappointment.
He taught me the world was built upon lies. These things men proclaim as values. Truth, beauty, the spiritual. They were all fiction.
They're all ideals. It's a different thing to being fiction.
But if men did not live according to principle, I would. I would set the example and shame them all.
Interesting.
Yet, what a fool I have been to think humanity had greater aims.
Putting a lot of weight on your own shoulders there, but okay, for 550 years.
So, what's this greater aim you're talking about?
I received a humanist education as a child. I was taught that the pathway to God was through rationality and a questioning mind, not slavish devotion to tradition.
Mm-hmm.
This world is not Eden, but it could be. Or so I thought.
So you're talking about a literal pathway to God?
No, fool. A pathway to godliness. To live according to our natures. Our true natures.
That's interesting. Our true natures, but everyone's true nature is different. My true nature is not the same as some toxic man's true nature. Do you know what I mean? I'll hang my head in Canadian shame. Jack of all trades, master of none, though oftentimes better than master of one. I know that one. I knew that one. Being able to do one thing so humbly, like if you can do loads and loads of different things, then you are going to be better than one person that specializes in a single thing. Or if you look at evolution, to take a perfect example of that, if you look at evolution, like the dying out of the dinosaurs and shit like that, the specialized creatures are always the first to go extinct because they can only eat a certain thing, or they can only catch things in it. Whereas something that's far more versatile, like pigeons, they will survive no matter what. Pigeons, outside of humans, pigeons are the most successful animal in the entire world. Purely from an evolutionary point of view. Because they exist in every single continent, in every single climate, and eat fucking everything. For me, family is everything tattoo is a red flag. People I've met with that on them are not good people. Doesn't mean that it goes for everyone who is, of course, no, absolutely. Family is everything is a red flag for me. It means that you will accept your family no matter what they do, even if they do something fucking horrific. You mean they're not all cookie cutter copies? Shocked, I know, Miss Ghouls. What are the chances? What are the chances? So my in-laws are, but his wife and I was just like, my partner is non-binary. Does that still apply? Just gets mad, can't form words. Yeah, ridiculous, fucking ridiculous. This one is a butchering rather than a half remembered. Money is the root of all evil, for the love of money is the root of all kinds of evils. Interesting. That's an interesting one. Greed definitely is a drive that I struggle with. No fool, a pathway to godliness to live according to our nature, our true natures. You mean being Italian, you mean vampires, you mean being nudists. I like the nudist option. But we're going to go with vampires.
You mean being vampires?
Come now, boy. Nothing could be further from natural. All this foolish hissing and copulation and blood drinking does not bring us closer to God.
I like the fact they included copulation in there.
But it does give us more time to find the path.
Well, talk to me about this pathway to God. How do you reckon we find this path?
I reckon nothing. I've always known that we can find our way back to God by fulfilling our human potential to be the greatest souls possible.
Again, this is a mix between control fallacy or Nosferatu thinking.
So what happens if we don't become the greatest souls possible?
Yes, did it. Exactly that. Saying that greed is the evil thing, not money itself. Yeah, money is just an object, but the greed of it.
Then godliness is denied to us, as it should be.
So either we ascend or we're nothing, huh?
I am glad to hear you are not as foolish as you look.
Does look pretty foolish, though, to be fair.
Well, let's be honest, senor. Plain folks like me ain't got aspirations of being as good as Jesus Christ. Ain't he supposed to be a forgiving sort anyway? Let's just get back to what you were saying.
I have always known we must master ourselves and our baser instincts. Virtue must triumph over vice.
You've been around a while, senor.
Yeah!
In all that time, when have we mastered ourselves and our baser instincts?
Yeah, I'm getting this. Getting the hang of this. How did one about the... Yeah, the customer is always right. That's just bullshit. The customer's always right. Let's keep them nice and happy. If there is an extra to that, I would love to know about it. Because the customer is very often wrong.
Not a single day. Men especially have no bottom to their depravity.
Can't deny that.
All right, fair enough. So us fellas have disappointed you every day for a few hundred years, right?
Have you met customers? I have. Have you?
Ain't that proof that nothing you do is gonna change that?
An evil thought, Mr. Sam Walls, but true, I concede.
We're in agreement then. It's a little bit of a control fallacy to think that's gonna change because of you. Well, let's keep going.
I have always known that the earthly lives we lead are disgusting, and only war and death can come of them.
Disqualifying the positives?
The world is very dark to our dear Signora, is it not, Samuel? I did not know my own life was so devoid of meaning.
Well, exactly. She's disqualifying the positives of the world. That should be making sense. Customer is always right in the matter of taste is the full sentence. Oh, really?
Yeah, you subscribe.
Oh, hello.
Most
Tinks.
kind.
Whoop 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 whoop.
Whoop, 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 whoop. Indeed. Indeed. You might actually be the last name on this mirror. Tinks. I shall now inscribe your name on the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning. Look in the mirror. Go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? Yeah, now. And that's that mirror finished, which means I've got to clean down another mirror this evening. Got to clean down another mirror this evening. You know? Can we see the mirror finished? Ugh. Nope. There you go. That's that one mirror, and obviously all the mirrors in the background are all covered in names as well. Luna Butterfly, welcome back on in. Quam minimum credula postero. Trusting as little as possible be the future. Ugh.
I have always known that the earthly lives we lead are disgusting, and only war and death can come of them.
Nosferatu thinking?
Now, hold up just a sec there,
All right.
cowpoke. You really think all we can do is sow death and destruction?
You see? That is disqualifying the positives. I mean, I appreciate that it's also Nosferatu thinking, but it is also disqualifying the positives. I feel like every single one of these options has blurred lines in it as to where they slightly overlap, and yet I am expected to constantly get them right. I know you've mentioned a few mirrors breaking in the past, but how many are in the collection now? No mirrors have broken. I've got one mirror that's got a crack in it, but that came with a crack in it, and we decided to keep it despite the crack so that we can appreciate it because just because something's a little bit broken doesn't mean that it's no longer valuable. You know what I mean? I like that. I like the metaphor behind that. Basically meaning that all you can do for now for the future. Do all you can now for the future. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah.
I do not poke cows. Do I look like a farmer?
Come on, Senora. You've been alive to see what? 15, 20 billion people live and die? You really saying death and destruction is all each and every one of them ever amounted to?
Especially considering you were there during the Renaissance.
Well, perhaps not individually, but as an immortal, I look at the greater arc of history.
So you negate all of the positives.
Well, most of us ain't looking to contribute to the greater arc of history, but that don't mean life's pointless. That's some Nosferatu thinking, I'll tell you what. But let's continue.
I love the way they say that's some Nosferatu thinking, I'll tell you what, but don't actually explain to your client what Nosferatu thinking is. Just expect them to know.
I have always known the people have become fat and lazy, and living within the Garden of Eden is impossible in such a state.
Sounds to me like you're coming up with labels for kicking people out of the Garden of Eden.
when I played this game, I kept running into a bug where if I choose a specific option in some sessions, it would completely start everything over. And it was the correct answer, so I wasn't able to move forward. Ended up having to refund the game. Oh, that's really shit. Schools. That is really, really shit. I'm enjoying the game. I'm enjoying the different dynamics that the game's bringing up and the different conversational aspects that the game's bringing up, for sure. I find psychology a fascinating subject. And I do study it like in my own time, just purely out of interest more than anything else. But I find the way that this game is rolling out certainly has some little irks for me personally, you know. So you've seen the dawn of electricity and plumbing. She should be amazed by humanity's achievements. Oh yeah, exactly. And space travel. Electricity, plumbing, space travel. Fucking loads of shit. Back from work. Welcome back, Zabadi, and welcome back, you beautiful bean. Yeah, there's a lot going on here, but I do find the regimented ways of, like, that was disqualifying the positive, but it was also Nosferatu thinking, and they were like, oh well, you can't be disqualifying the positive because it was only Nosferatu thinking. It's like, no, because she was also disqualifying the positive. Do you know what I mean? Definitely some irks. I don't like our character as well. I just don't identify with them all. I didn't like in the beginning how if you turn down / deny the goth couple, they don't take no for an answer and kept pushing. I know it was meant to come across as cute, but if I said no, it should have been respected. I never went down that path. I was like, fucking let's go. But I can understand that. I can understand that for sure. For sure. It's like the whole, this is the tutorial as to how you bite somebody's neck, etc. Mini game.
Is that all we amount to? Fat and lazy?
Look around your own country, boy. Look at me. See my disgusting rolls and saggy features. Would you let me into the Garden of Eden?
Well, sure, why the heck not?
I am glad you are not the gatekeeper, then.
Holding everyone to such a high standard that no one can ever succeed. He needs a tutorial to bite someone's neck? It isn't that hard. I mean, it's hard to do it right.
You rather have a gatekeeper who wouldn't let you in? Listen, Senora, you gotta go easy on yourself with them labels. Well, let's keep talking, though.
I have always known we should act with dignity if we would take our place at God's side once more.
Should statement.
I think this here's the meat of it, Senora. The filet mignon.
The filet mignon. This here's the meat of it, Senora. The filet mignon. This is where you get your aperitifs and accoutrements. Your little vol au vents, if you will, Senora. Then do it left. God damn it, Zabadian.
I fear your French is even worse than your Italian.
Here's the thing, Senora. Who came up with all them shoulds that'll take you to God?
Why, the greatest thinkers of history that I studied in my youth. Plato, Aristotle, Cicero, Aquinas.
Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Delightful friends of the community. But weren't all of these philosophers that existed before Christianity? Didn't every single one of these exist before the advent of Christianity? So the path to the deity that she believes in was founded in the words of people who didn't even believe the deity that she believed in. The greatest thinkers of history that I studied in my youth: Plato, Aristotle, Cicero, Aquinas. They all were polytheistic, and not a single one of them believed in the Christian God. Plato and Aristotle, 100% yes. Not sure about the time period of the other two. Every single one. We'll go with what everyone's saying. So yeah, my father had an English friend who asked why the Brits drive left. I always said because the left side is right side. Because the left side is the right side, and the right side is the wrong side. It's true. Absolutely accurate. St. Thomas Aquinas is the exception. Oh, is that St. Thomas Aquinas? Okay, so Aquinas was the one that took Plato, Aristotle, and Cicero's words and channeled them into Christian philosophy. Okay, interesting. That's why I asked. Yeah.
Sounds like a bunch of dead guys to me. They really had it all figured out way back when, huh?
Well, of course not. How foolish do you think me?
Not at all, Senora. Just questioning where all them shoulds are coming from. But let's keep going.
Yeah, it's that whole... So they all had it figured out. Well, of course they didn't have it figured out. Okay, so why do you think that you do?
So you think you are so very clever, do you, boy? That by pointing out my distortions, you have won?
It's not about winning or losing. It's about pointing out your distortions so that you realize that there are errors in your way of thinking.
That is where you are truly the fool. I already know how wrong I have been, that I have been chasing an impossible fiction all my life. Indeed, I now believe that even if we did follow the pathway to God, once we reach the end, we would discover that he, too, was a work of fiction.
Interesting.
When I say God, I mean goodness, propriety, intelligence. God himself is a lie.
Okay. So you have a really strict view of how humanity as a species should exist in order to fall within your very specific guidelines of what that entails, in order to be on the path of God, despite the fact you don't believe in God.
I see. So you've lost your faith.
Yes, it has crumbled to dust, much like myself in this fat, wretched old body.
Yeah, labeling there.
Beauty and truth are lies. Ideas developed by ugly men to justify their existence. While we occupy ourselves chasing those ideals, they create space wars to leech our money and our vitality. And to think they call me judgmental while they created the false ideal to judge against.
Only a false ideal to you.
You don't think I'm judgmental, do you, boy?
I think you're horrifically judgmental. I've never seen anyone judge more than you. You're doing nothing but judging. Yes, absolutely.
I wouldn't put it that way exactly. Besides, I ain't gonna call you names. In fact, that's where I think I want to challenge you.
Right side traffic was invented because riders would have their swords on the right and wanted to pass each other without a stabby incident. So I don't get the left side driving, but surely they had reasons. Wrong ones. I will have you know. But when you're driving, well, I mean, to be fair, I don't think we had... It was like horse and carts and shit. There was no rules for how to pass. It was only with automobiles that it changes in there. I don't actually know the reason why we drive on the left side of the road. Got no clue.
Senora, I think the person you're judging more than anyone is yourself. I know you got raised with all them high ideals, so of course you're getting disappointed when nobody can reach them. That's some heavy pressure, not just on them, but on yourself.
That's accurate.
I'd ask yourself what all that pressure's doing for you. Is it bringing you any satisfaction? We can't always control what things are going to be.
This is not acceptable.
I got some bad news for you, Senora. None of us really has the power to change the world on our own. Not even a clever lady like yourself. I suggest we start working on ways of helping you find a way to accept the world for what it is.
But the world is base and unworthy.
Remember that term I told you about? Nosferatu thinking? You're gonna strip all the color out of the world if you keep doing that.
It was also because of swords, yeah? Just wanted to be extra and complain about foreign visitors. We probably just wanted to stab each other, Ibrahim. The Great British are very, very good at hating each other. We hate everyone else as well, but we're very good at hating each other.
The world's a lot more than just base and unworthy.
Nosferatu thinking. I am not used to having my own thoughts thrown back at me.
You're welcome.
Well, that's why you're here, ain't it? I ain't gonna help you change the world, Senora. All I can do is help you find some other perspectives.
I suppose there is a certain simpleton's wisdom in the way you speak.
I appreciate that.
Thanks, I guess.
Very well, boy. I will consider what you have said. We will meet again in exactly 4 weeks. Do we have an understanding?
Yes, indeedy, Senora.
Ugh. Please learn to speak properly by then.
The
Well done,
arrogance.
Samuel. I believe you handled Senora d'Este quite well.
Something about needing to keep sword hand free and free and easy to mount horses. Oh, right, okay, interesting. Yeah, I would imagine that in Europe it was specifically designed so you couldn't stab at each other. In the UK it was designed so you could. I would imagine. Isn't that backwards? Left would have started so that the sword arm was ready to be defend against on corners. So the way that spiral staircases exist is so that you can have your shield up and stab down, whereas the attacker, anyone coming up the stairs, wouldn't be able to get a good swing to be able to get in there. Do you know what I mean? No, it's Reaper Alice. Thank you so much for coming by, and thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. We'll hopefully see you again at some point in the future, whatever it is that you are doing for the rest of the time zone. I hope you have a wonderful time. Americans have right-hand side because it was easier to judge traffic in large wagons. Oh, okay. There we go. There we go. Why can't that guy be the therapist? Yeah, I feel a lot more connection to Andy Andromachos over Sam.
You kidding? That lady straight up hates my guts.
Samuel, if Isabella d'Este hated your guts, she would not be shy about telling you so.
It's true.
That I believe.
Older we get, the harder it is to gain a different perspective. Have patience. We are not all as wise as Samuel Walls.
That's the Jenga block principle. The older you get, the harder it is to remove your core values that you've learned at an early age.
Guess it's just that simpleton's wisdom, as the Senora called it.
Do not adopt her labels, Samuel. I will not stand for it. I know she was a challenge, but you rose to it as I knew you would.
According to the site Historic UK, the left side was invented in Roman times. Then came larger wagons without a seat for the driver. The driver would sit on the left rearmost horse and use a whip. Then they switched to the right-hand driving. The British never needed big wagons, so never switched. Well, shit. Our roads never got that big. That makes sense. They were also constantly attacked by the Woads and the Celts. Makes sense. Makes sense.
I think you deserve a night of hard drinking. What do you say?
You don't need to tell me twice. All right, Andy. I'll see you later then.
Indeed, Samuel. Enjoy yourself. Excellent work tonight.
Thanks, buddy.
Rest in peace.
Way! Another client scene.
Dang, I think that's enough abuse for one night. I could use a drink and a quiet night.
A quiet night.
Hey, cowboy.
Hey,
Why
Crimson.
the long face?
Because I am a horse.
I used to say the same thing to my princess.
That's definitely his horse, isn't it?
Your daughter.
My horse, actually. She never really understood the joke, but I still like telling it to her.
God damn it. God damn it. It's difficult to drive on bumpy roads. God damn it, Max. Come on now. Good Lord. Good Lord. Link in the Discord. Thank you very much for batting. Check that out later.
Yeah,
Didn't answer my
subscribe.
question, Gunslinger.
Most
What's
kind.
got you down?
Max, you're beautiful being coming in with a tier 2 for 70 months. 70 bloody months. On a 70-month streak as well. I will actually have to do it on the next mirror because I've literally just filled this mirror. I've just filled this mirror, but you will be the first name on our next mirror. By having your name upon the mirror vein in the tier 2 black ink, like these ones. It means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky little devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning. Look in the... Oh, yeah, you also get access to the tier 2 Pokemon emotes with my face on them. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I wish I was someone else. Because then I'd get to look at me. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? You know, you cheeky devil. Appreciate you being here.
Pander to my ego. Pander to it. Pander to it.
What is a whack? A whack is what you throw at a wabbit when you have no rifle.
What is a wok? A wok is what you throw at a wabbit when you have no rifle. That feels like an Elmer Fudd joke. That feels like an Elmer Fudd joke. God damn it. Wondering how the heck y'all enjoying the game here now, Van? Carpe that there DMs, you know it. You know it. I am enjoying the game. The game is very, very well written. And I love the aesthetic. I love the character design. I love the music. And I love the writing. I have some personal issues with they've got all these categories down the bottom. And there seems to be overlaps between some of the categories. But they're like, no, it's definitely this category or it's definitely this category. Like earlier, they were like, humanity's shit. All of the things that they've done, they just do war and more and horrible, shitty war. And I was like, well, that's disqualifying the positive. And they were like, no, that's Nosferatu thinking. I was like, it's also Nosferatu thinking, but it is disqualifying the positive. And it's like, that's annoying. I also don't like our character. I don't like him. I just don't find him very personable. Feel like you could restart the game with someone you liked and get to this point so quick for how much time you spent hating on this guy. Probably. If I'd have started with a different character of somebody that I found more identifiable, I feel like I would have got further in the game for sure. They don't seem to have clear boundaries to the categories. Well, which is fine if they were like, if it was like, okay, here's 5 options and you can choose Nosferatu thinking or disqualifying the positive, and it would like push you down the same sort of angles, that would have been all right. But the fact that it was like, you're definitely not disqualifying the positives, it's definitely Nosferatu thinking, it's like, well, it definitely isn't. It definitely isn't just Nosferatu thinking, you know? I think that was what we were talking about in that first episode, where I was like, there's a crossover between control fallacy and Nosferatu thinking. It could be either of these. And it was like, no, it's definitely not control fallacy. It is Nosferatu thinking. It's actually, no, there is a big overlap between those two. Just like there's a big overlap between disqualifying the positive in certain contexts and these other two. You know? 3 wrongs, 1 kind of right and 1 ideal. But they only give you the option of the ideal. Yeah. Kind of like the main character. But I don't think he fits the narrative too well. Yeah, I don't mind him as a character. I just don't identify with him, you know? That's because psychological categories are never clear-cut because people are never clear-cut. Yeah, exactly. I agree. Which is absolutely fantastic. I just wish they'd incorporated that into the game, if that makes sense. If you overthink everything is overlapping, oh, most certainly. But the other one would have been... Yeah, I feel like they should have incorporated that into the game, being like, actually, there is an overlap here where you could have disqualifying the positive and you have a slightly different angle on the take, as it were.
Oh, I just finished up with my second client. She gave me a tongue lashing to remember her by. You ever talk to someone who's so educated and refined that they make you feel like a space alien?
Only everyone I ever met in law school. At least until I learned to speak their language.
Mm-hmm.
You're a lawyer?
Was, and no, I wasn't the blood-sucking kind before you start with the vampire jokes. Just a wide-eyed DC do-gooder.
That's why as a game, you wanted to make a gray zone, just not right and wrong. Exactly that. They should definitely have 2 possible options when it's clearly possible to have those options. I agree. If you won't cosplay as Sam, how about cosplaying as Crimson? I'd cosplay as Crimson. I'd probably have the outfit as well, to be fair.
But I get what you're talking about. People can use language like a membership card. You don't speak the lingo, you don't get in.
It's true that.
Well, that's just what I mean. I just ain't sure I've got the lingo for a 500-year-old high society Renaissance woman.
Well, how do you think your session went? Think she heard you?
Say you think she heard you. Say it was awful. Say she thinks she heard.
Well,
she did.
She did say that I'd given her some stuff to think about. And to tell the truth, she seemed kind of embarrassed about that.
Exactly. She walked away from the situation with perspective. Some things to think about.
So what? If she heard you, I'd take the W, cowboy.
Take the W? What, the wagon?
There's that lingo issue again.
The win, Gramps. Maybe she isn't gonna relate to you, but that doesn't mean she can't hear you.
Kill me now? I know, right? I know.
Oh, you're probably right. I guess I'll take the W. And while you're at it, I'll take some B too. That's blood, see?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
What are you in the mood for? Men? Women? Something a little more off the beaten path?
I think I'll have some takeaway tonight. What have you got?
Some takeaway.
Here, try this. Should put some color in those cheeks.
It's raccoon.
You really ain't squeamish, huh, Crimson?
Nah, healthy blood never hurt anyone. I've been hanging around vampires for 20 years, and they aren't so scary.
I mean, you haven't seen the bad side of them.
Not even Bert.
What, that old pointy-eared teddy bear? He's a total sweetheart, unless someone gets aggressive or touchy with the customers.
In which case, we love Bert.
What does he do then?
They get a stern warning.
A stern warning.
And if they don't listen?
Why, then he eats them.
Makes sense.
Maybe he is a teddy bear. I met Teddy Roosevelt back in the night, and I'm pretty sure he would have done the same thing. Speaking of which, I gotta thirst something fierce. I think I'll head back to my coffin for a little rest. But you have a good night, Crimson.
Bert/Bertie. Yes, Bertie
You too,
Poos.
Sam. Don't let the Draculas bite.
Bert's great. Bert is like a giant bodybuilder Nosferatu.
Time to crack open a warm one. That's the good stuff. Now, maybe I can find a quote from one of my favorite books that'll help give me a little inspiration.
I'm also going to lay down for a bear rest. No worries about it, and you take it easy, you beautiful bean. He's also a semi-feral cat, that is true.
Or I could watch the Three Stooges hit each other a whole bunch. Or I could just go to sleep. What's it gonna be, Sammy boy?
Pander to my ego. Pander to it. Pander to it.
Daffy Duck is a massive tit. If his initials are anything to go by.
Oh my God, Zabadian. God damn it. We're going to read some, we're going to be educated.
My profession is to be always on the alert.
Thank you very much,
to
100
find
Pandarins.
God in nature, to know his lurking places.
My profession is to always be on the alert to find God in nature and to know his lurking places.
I always like that quote. I ain't a God-fearing kind, but it's true. There's a natural beauty behind the man-made world if you know where to look.
There's a natural beauty behind everything if you know where to look.
Isabella D'Este's all culture and breeding, but underneath, she's got her vulnerable and beautiful humanity too. I just gotta remember that.
It's true.
All right, that's enough for one night. Time for some rest. I hope my next client will be a little easier.
Loading. Loading. More loading. Scribbles.
Samuel, good evening.
Good evening.
I am glad to see you looking so fresh and well slept.
I had a great time, thank you.
Uh-oh, something tells me I'm in for it tonight.
The truth is seldom unseen by you, my friend. Tonight, you face perhaps one of the most difficult challenges a therapist can face. The fact that you may not be able to help everyone.
Okay. Is it the opposite of loading, hiding? I would say the opposite of loading is blue balls, but anyway. Loving the coffin with the inbuilt TV. I find that quite ridiculous. I'm like, for fuck's sake. Still confuses me that every time that there's a scene change in-game, because of how similar it is to your own scene changing for stream. That is true. That is very, very true. The curtains. I do like the curtains. The curtains make me happy.
In truth, I have failed to help clients with this particular disposition many times.
Okay.
Hey, I'm new at this. You're nigh on 3,000 years old. If you can't help them, how can I?
Because we all approach things differently.
It is not guaranteed that we can help every client. To think we are powerless to help any is a cognitive distortion itself. I believe you know it. Come now, Samuel, you are more capable than this.
Oh, you bastards! You bastards! They've changed all the buttons around.
What distortion is it to believe that we cannot help anyone?
Control fallacy used to be here. Which is why I clicked here.
Yeah, all right. Control fallacy, I know. I can help some folk.
That's annoying. That's genuinely annoying, game. I was so used to them being in a specific order, and now you've changed them all.
That's right. Here, take a look at this case file.
Okay.
Yeah, feller, huh? I've known a few of them in my time. They can be a little, self-absorbed.
Rude. Edmund Keane, 237 years old, male and British. He's a highly influential Shakespearean stage actor during the Georgian period. He's credited with more personal interpretations of characters as opposed to a pantomime performance. He lived a tumultuous life on stage, dealing with alcoholism, sex scandals, and entitled behavior. He wishes to return to the stage, but expresses great anger at critics who might review him poorly. He demands respect as the greatest actor the world has ever seen. Okay, so what they mean by we're not going to be able to help this person is he's a narcissist. He's British, sadly uncurable. I know, I have suffered with this affliction my entire life, but here we are.
He's looking for therapy because people don't like him, it says?
He is one of the most revered actors in all of history.
Uh-huh.
So he might have a few cognitive distortions.
A few. He may not recognize them, Samuel, but all you can do is present reality to him.
And if he doesn't accept it, that's fine. This is actually really good because this is what I talk about when people are like, do you not feel really responsible when people don't follow your advice? And it's like, no, my responsibility is giving the advice. My responsibility is not making sure they take it. My sincerest condolences. Thank you. Thank you, Nibirin. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Got some adverts on, so we're just going to take a moment. Excuse me. I do like this game. I do like this game. I think it's because of the fact that I like the game that I struggle so much with the bits that I don't like, if that makes sense. Like, I really, really like the whole atmosphere, the whole dynamic of it. And I was genuinely looking forward to playing this today because, as I said, I really like discussing psychology and thinking about the psychological value of different things and what have you. Like I said, I study this shit in my own time when I get the opportunity to. But I think that's the reason why I really struggle with the aspects of like when things overlap. It's like, annoying. And them changing all the buttons around. Keep the buttons in the same place so that I don't fuck up like I just did. Because that was evidently not labeling, for fuck's sake. I'd very much like to be cured of being British, but alas, I know. It's a never-ending perpetual existence, I'm afraid. I'm afraid we all suffer with it. We all suffer with it. How are people feeling about it, though? Are people enjoying the game? Are people enjoying me playing the game? Are they enjoying the conversations that are coming out of it? Or are we feeling that it's like, Because I know that some people have literally joined the community purely because of the fact that we're playing this game. You're enjoying it? Yeah. Tell me about it. I am German. Oh, good lord. Good lord, Nibirin. You mean that you are efficient and nothing else? Because that's obviously all that Germans are ever. Obviously. Definitely nothing else. Definitely nothing else. I will say that some of the most interesting art house film and theatre. Some of the most art house film and theatre that I've ever seen has come out of Germany. In the coolest of ways. I'm enjoying the themes of the game. I'm enjoying your frustration with it. Thank you. Been enjoying it and the conversations come up. I really enjoy the conversations come up. Enjoying listening to you reading the game, but I don't think I would play it without the Violent Vein voices. Entirely fair. And the Saint of all Golf Balls, how you doing? How's it going? You're enjoying it? Yeah, thank you so much, friends. I appreciate that. So much paperwork. I know. There's a lot. Is there a lot of bureaucracy in Germany? It feels like a country that, like, obviously, based on the stereotype, it feels like there would probably be a lot of bureaucracy in Germany. But I don't know how accurate that is based on the truth of it. You know what I mean? The truth of it. Jump back into it. Lovely time lurking here. I appreciate that. I very, very much appreciate that. Thank you very much for coming out of lurk to tell me that. It means the world.
He comes. Remember, I will give you whatever advice I can. Good luck, my friend.
He comes. Don't worry. He's mopping it up. So still so much paperwork. So much paperwork. Sends coffee. Appreciate that.
This.
Love how psychology and hearing how you think during the sessions. Thank you. That, yeah, I find it really interesting to explore. I think that's probably what I'm enjoying more than anything, is just the exploring of the psychological concepts and what have you. Here we go, Batty.
What is this vampire I see before me?
Why the fuck has this guy been in my wardrobe? Can't fart without a permit? Do you have a perpetual fart license? Nibrin? Do you have a perpetual fart license?
I'm Sam Walls. I'm your new therapist.
Your dress, your bearing, your hat. You also are forgotten by time.
Rude.
Oh, how fortuitous. A kindred spirit, perhaps. A therapist should know pain, I say. Most excellent.
Tarnation. Can't get a break with this here hat of mine.
No, it's perfect. Do not change a single thing. It gives me faith.
All right.
Faith, my dear vampire, that you can help me.
Well, that's definitely something. The Ozfard license. Yes, that's the one. That's the one.
I'm gonna do everything I can. I promise you that, amigo.
Do not do so lightly. Darkness dwells within my damned soul. You journey into my pain at your peril, and I cannot be your Virgil.
Is this, like, did this guy, like, die? Did Edmund walk out into the sun and his soul get reincarnated as a washing machine in Date Everything? Because this character seems very familiar to me, all right? Yeah, your hat is calling you out. Yeah. I maintain you had the best response in dealing with narcissistic behavior. Are we talking about that narcissist I met in Spiders that one time, Sway? Damn, Ned, I know, right? Washford? Yeah. I'm the only person I know that's got a narcissist to fully admit that they aren't the most perfect person in the room. Oh, Jesus Christ. That was a fun night. That was a fun night. Wants to take out the Shankler? Sounds like an anime. I was a vampire reincarnated as a washing machine. Actually, honestly, Miss Goals, 100% accurate. There is genuinely an anime that was like, I was reincarnated as a vending machine or something. I watched like a couple of episodes and was like, what the fuck is this going on? The House of Calgon. I am Edmund of the House of Calgon. I should be reincarnated into a washing machine. For washing machines live longer with Calgon.
You're who now? Anyway, you wrote in your intake form that you're here because...
Mortals don't appreciate you. You're confused about your sexuality. Your dressing room is too small. Mortals don't appreciate you.
Mortals don't appreciate you, you said.
Indeed, and I fear they cannot. They must die to appreciate life. As mortals, they cannot ask the immortal questions.
Interesting.
What is life for us who do not live? Why are we here? Why do we continue? What do we do when death has no meaning?
I mean, there's always a short walk in the sunshine.
And what a piece of work is Vampire. How noble in stature, how infinite in life.
I mean, you're appreciating the context of a stereotypical vampire. Okay. Side note, my home assistant setup says washing machines live longer with Calgon when the washing machine finishes running. No, it doesn't. Surely not, Warlock. No, they're taking over. indulge the actor. Yeah, I'm going to let him...
In form and moving, how express and admirable. In action, how like a demon.
I'll let him work it all out. It's all right.
In apprehension, how like a bat. Ah, the beauty of the night.
I'm going to let him burn himself out. Also says there's somebody at the door when somebody's ringing at the door. There's somebody at the door. Is he supposed to be Louis from Interview with the Vampire? No, no. He's definitely meant to be a Shakespearean actor. For sure. He sounds like a lisping lesbian. A thespian? He is indeed. I am a thespian. A lesbian with a lisp. Yes, no, a thespian. Having worked regularly with an actor, I agree. Best way is to indulge him. Let him think it's all his idea. Rude. Rude, Sway. Rude.
And yet, to me, we are but the quintessence of dust.
Overindulge the actor.
Dust upon dust. Already that whence we came.
Well, that was a lot.
I've literally just got a Steam award, the Steam achievement that just said, let the actor overindulge himself. Consumption take him, exactly. That was a lot, Pulse Out Good.
You understand, don't you? Death has no meaning, because life never had meaning. To die, perchance to sleep.
Oh, for God's sake. Oh no, a Shakespearean vampire, just let him talk. He gives good cravat. Yeah, I'm enjoying the outfit, I have to say.
All right, that's enough of that. Before we answer the question of why we're all here, why are you here? Well, that is, what exactly drove you to me, partner?
Oh, that. Well, a pustule of a theatre historian I recently seduced and killed sprang the seeds of doubt in mine corpus. He was writing a biography of the great Edmund Kean, and I thought mayhap that I would favor him with a secret or two.
That was a mistake. That's just therapy 101. Let them talk. 9 times out of 10, yeah. Sometimes people just need to say things out loud to get their brain. They need to hear things back in their own eardrums to get their brain thinking a different perspective so they can think out their own issues. For sure. You're envious of his ability to roll his R's. His biography of the great Edmund Kean.
He said my acting style would now be considered archaic.
I mean, you are 200 odd years old. Makes sense.
Though I drank him to the last, I fear his cruel barb was sharper than my fangs. This embossed carbuncle of corrupted blood caused me to doubt myself.
Ah. You had a little chink in your armor there, is it? Your armor of, what's the word I'm looking for? Narcissism.
Are all men such fools? Will I ever find my audience again? Or did they die long, long ago?
No, they're just theater kids.
Help me purge these mortal concerns from my mind, dear man.
We're always gonna have doubts, compadre. That's normal. But I think I can help you see things a little differently.
All the world's a stage. One of the first things you learn in private school is how to roll your R's. Really? The second is the kids in private school should be put in a... Oh my God, Warlock. Not saying that out loud. God damn it. God damn it. Embossed carbuncle. Love the creative shade for sure.
So, he said your acting's out of date. Why don't you just tell me why it bothered you so much?
Because it's simply not possible. Acting became a noble craft entirely because of me. In truth, I am perfect.
Is that a control fallacy? Or is it Nosferatu thinking? I think it's a control fallacy. Could be labeling as well, though. Not disqualifying the positive, because he's definitely got the positives right there. I think it's control fallacy.
Hold on a sec there, partner. Acton became a noble craft because of you?
Okay, we got it right.
That's a lot of control over a whole skill.
Yes, impressive, isn't it? So long as men can breathe or eyes can see, so lives mine art, and this gives life to thee.
I was only there a year, but it gives you perspective on how adults can be selfish monsters. Yeah, I mean, human beings have the ability to be selfish monsters all the time. Even the kindest of human beings have the ability to be selfish monsters. We are not 2D creatures, for sure. Badly behaved twats grow up to be adults that are badly behaved twats. That's true. Not always, but mostly. It takes a certain amount of self-awareness to break that cycle, and most people don't have that ability. For sure. For sure. Shame! 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 Other men and women's are merely players? Most certainly.
Well, those are some pretty words. You make that up yourself?
It is the bard himself, boor.
Well, maybe he had something to do with the development of your craft then. It ain't been just you.
Well, naturally. But Shakespeare's works are simply words upon a page without me.
Uh-huh.
Compadre, I think you know he gave you a leg up in your career. You can share in the success a little.
Oh, there are celebrated actors in these times, yes. But any success they have is due to my beating the path for them to follow.
Again, control fallacy?
This is a special client. Remember that his distortions can be about others, not just himself. Oh, there are celebrated actors in these times, yes. But any success they have is due to my beating the path for them to follow.
It's qualifying the
Wait a
positive.
minute, you're saying that every actor's success comes straight from you?
Okay. Again, an overlap, because he's talking about how much he controlled the situation, blah, 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 but then he's also disqualifying the positives of everybody else. Okay. Oftentimes, the kindest people are kind because they are selfishly kind in service of being better than others. Ooh, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. But I wouldn't say oftentimes. I do think those people exist. I think there are a fair amount of people out there that are kind, but only to themselves. And what I mean by that is not that they're only nice to themselves, but as in they will help somebody, but only in the very specific ways that they choose that they can help. Not necessarily in the ways that somebody needs help. You know? Being like, going to a person who, like... The classic example I'm going to give is every year there is a charity thing where they're like, if you don't have enough money, other people can buy your kids' presents for you. So you can write a list if you are a person that is struggling with money or what have you, or, in certain amounts of destitution, as it were. You can write a list of like presents that your kids want for Christmas. Give it to this charity, and other people can buy your kids' presents for you, which is very, very kind, very, very kind thing to do. On the other side of things, there are people out there who turn around and go, "We don't give a shit about this list. We are going to buy the kids things that we think that they would enjoy, even though we've never met the kids." So you get rich people who are like, "Oh, this kid wants a, I don't know, fucking booster pack of Pokemon cards, or wants the latest Yu-Gi-Oh fucking arm slider card machine thing, but we're gonna get them a brand new PlayStation 5 instead." And it's like, that's not what they wanted, that's not what they asked for, and actually probably puts the parents in even more of a difficult position because they then can't afford to buy all the games that go with the PlayStation 5. And that's exactly what I mean by is like those people were super kind by giving the kids presents, but not giving them the presents they've asked for, giving them what they think the kids should have as a way of inflating their own ego. I'm being so kind. Look at me being amazingly kind. Another classic example is content creators who go and give loads of money to homeless people or get them all decked out and what have you, only to make good content. Do they care about the homeless people, or are they doing it because they need the content? That is the question. That is the question, you know?
Of course. Even the greatest among my art would have been consigned to obscurity had it not been for my advancements.
That being said, that doesn't stop the fact that the kindness still happens. For example, going and helping a load of homeless people still helps those homeless people. Is it for the wrong reasons? Is it for immoral reasons? 100%, but they still get helped. We have angel trees here that are kind of the same thing, where people can buy things for that kids ask for. One woman recorded herself taking a slip off the tree to encourage people to make handmade gifts for kids instead of and now people are flaming her. Good. Taking a slip off the tree and then being like, do you know what? I'm not going to do that. I'm going to make handmade gifts. I understand that, but she doesn't have the right to turn around and be like, I'm going to enforce my morals on somebody else's children. I have a moral code. That's like turning around and being like a kid asks for a fucking chocolate bar, or like the latest fucking, I don't know, Mr. Beast chocolate bar, and someone turning around and being like, well, I'm not going to get them the Mr. Beast chocolate bar. They're going to have this vegan chocolate bar because I'm a vegan and I disagree with giving children chocolate that isn't vegan. And it's like, that isn't what they asked for. You're enforcing your morals on a child you don't even know. Always feels super fake, even if well intended. Yeah, it's a difficult one when it comes to the morality of content creation for charity, because it's like, okay, what is the morality here? It's the weighing up of morality versus the goodness that is actually done. You know, she didn't just take one slip either. She took all of them. I didn't realize she'd taken all of them. That's fucking ridiculous. I'm glad that she got flamed on social media. I'm glad that she got fucking put in her fucking place. The level of arrogance. The level of arrogance it takes to turn around and be like, yeah, I'm going to deprive all of these children of Christmas gifts that they want purely because I think that people should be making handmade stuff. Fuck off. Get in the fucking bin. That arrogance. Most of the time, best thing you can do for charity is give anonymously. Agreed. I do. I give to charity. I don't fucking preach about it. I just do it. Doesn't need preaching about. You know what I mean? Every so often I get letters from them being like, hey, these are all the kids that you've helped doing with this condition, etc. And I'm like, cool, that's fantastic. Very nice to hear from them. Glad that that my money is actually going somewhere and doing well. Great. Fantastic. Love that. I'm gonna fucking turn around to all of you and be like, look, here's me videoing myself giving money to charity. Yeah, fuck that noise. Makes me think of when I was pinching pennies and then my wife at the time got me an Xbox One for Christmas, and then getting pissed off at me for not playing it. I was still playing a bunch of free games on my laptop. Yeah, because was it potentially Blur Ninja because you couldn't afford the games on the Xbox One? It's like, yeah, I really appreciate you giving me an Xbox One. That's really fucking kind of you, and that's absolutely fucking amazing. But at the same time, I can't afford the games. I can't afford to get the games on it. Can't play games on a game console if I don't have the games, you know? But if someone could make content for donating money and the act of giving the money is legitimately heartfelt and honest, but like the act of turning it into content feels scuzzy even then, yeah, absolutely. I would do it. I would absolutely do it. If I was like, do you know what? I'm going to raise money for X thingy. We've done it on stream before where I'm like, I am going to do a charity stream. This charity stream is providing content, is providing entertainment. I'm absolutely doing that. But the cause, the reason for it is to raise money for the charity. And that's where the morality comes in. It's like, is the reason for the content to make content, or is the reason for the content to provide the charitable cause? You know, And that's going to be a constant weighing up and what have you. But as I said, otherwise, like Mr. Beast, I do not like Mr. Beast. I used to once upon a time. Mr. Beast does a hell of a lot of philanthropy stuff. He does a hell of a lot of philanthropy stuff that helps hundreds and hundreds of people across the world. Do I think he does it for the right reasons? Not at all. Do they still get the help that they wouldn't get without him doing it for the wrong reasons? Yeah. When he's literally helping, what was it, 100 people, 100 blind people get laser eye surgery? Fucking A. 100 people. Like, I don't agree with the reason why he did it, but at the end of the day, still 100 people have now had laser eye surgery that they needed to have. You know? Don't give a shit about recognition of stuff, because if I am going to forget that I gave someone money before the end of the day, then I want them to forget too. Entirely fair. Entirely fair. Give a lot more to charity if I were not poor. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's the moral quandary of it, of like, they might be doing it for the wrong reasons, but the help is still being done. You know? So what happened when I got a Switch? I had a couple of games, but I couldn't enjoy them because I couldn't afford the subscriptions to Nintendo Play Online, so it was useless. Yeah. Shows that instead of helping me with rent. Oh, yeah. But I can understand why. I don't agree with it, but it's one of those things. It's like, I want to do something that's going to put a smile on your face. Yeah, that's going to be great. But at the same time, you also need to pay rent. Yeah, I get that. Depends on how it comes off. If you're raising money for charity / donating and doing good stuff, that's cool. If it's wildly blown out of proportion, like trying to give one homeless guy 10 grand and some shit is posing a lot. Yeah, gross. Yeah, absolutely. Which is the reason why you should always give to charities, not individuals, because you don't know how those individuals are gonna do it, unless you're working with that individual on a more one-to-one basis. You know, all that jazz. Could never justify the purchase of a PS5. I'm typically a PlayStation guy, RPGs, because I knew I'd have like 2 games for it. Yeah. That's the reason why I moved from all consoles over to PC, because at least I know with a PC, no matter what I do, pretty much, near enough, no matter what I do, I'll still be able to play all of the games on it that I've got. Do you know what I mean? Videos about philanthropy, 100% of the monetization should go to charity too. I think it does with the Mr. Beast philanthropy thing, but I also think that that's because he has his own charity. So all of the money that goes into the Mr. Beast philanthropy is going into the Mr. Beast charity, and that is a charity that is under Mr. Beast's name, under Mr. Beast's company, that then use all of that money for the philanthropy stuff. I think that the people that work for the philanthropy team are genuinely good, heartfelt, kind people. And they are doing it for the right reasons, and it just happens to be that Mr. Beast is in charge of it. And Mr. Beast has a tendency to be... Well, he's just very out of touch, is the kindest way I can put it. Do you know what I mean? Totally agree on the one with Mr. Beast. He's not performative. He's borderline... Well, he certainly displays certain sociopathic tendencies, shall we say. He doesn't really identify with people on a very emotive level. Doesn't really seem to care too much about the good that he's doing, because he's constantly doing good. Doesn't really seem to identify with any of the people that he's helping, especially when they're like, oh my fucking god, thank you so much. And he's like, all right, cool, swiftly moving on. Like, he definitely appreciates more. Jason Andrew, yeah, I'm not going to get into that topic at all, because that is going to be triggering for so many fucking people. So I appreciate you bringing it up, because I understand where you're coming from with that. But yeah, I think that he certainly displays narcissistic tendencies, possibly even, and I am not a qualified psychologist by any stretch of the imagination. Thank you very much for deleting that, mods. Appreciate that. Again, nothing against you, Jason. Completely understand where you're coming from. Just want to make sure that we don't spiral the conversation on that one. I think is the goal for him is content, not helping people. Agreed. Yeah, I appreciate that, Jason. Yeah, the goal for him is content. being a better YouTuber, being a better YouTuber, being a better YouTuber. Everything else is superfluous. He has literally helped people see again. Helps people get life-saving surgery, which wouldn't have fucking happened given however many wells to to communities in countries that desperately fucking need them. And everyone's like, oh my god, he's showboating. He's like, yeah, he is. He's pretty much guaranteed to be doing it for the wrong reasons, but he's still helping hundreds of thousands of people in his career lifetime that wouldn't have got the help if it wasn't for him, you know? He could change life and then get metrics up, shouldn't have done that. But he still changed somebody's life. He's changed a lot of people's lives. But that's like, he's just got that much fucking money in existence that he's just like, I have changed shitloads of people's lives. Does it matter to him? No. Because like you say, he cares about the metrics. Ready to hop into lurk mode and then go to the gym, and I heard you say, bad YouTuber. You aren't a bad YouTuber, Creep Eats. You're a great short form creator. I mean, loving the short form stuff you've been throwing out on Instagram and stuff like that. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. Can I get a shout out for Creep Eats, please? Appreciate that. I'd appreciate that. How you doing, you beautiful individual? I'm all right. Thank you very much, Creep Eats. I'm a little bit sleepy. I have definitely got some kind of weird lurgy creeping through my system. But overall, I'm a happy-go-lucky scamp. I am a happy-go-lucky scamp. But yeah, how are you doing? Thank you very much, Nibber. Appreciate you. People, go and check out Creep Eats. Creep Eats is my glorious gothic friend who enjoys coffee in overindulgent amounts. Copious amounts of coffee. And is a wonderful, wonderful human being who plays a lot of interesting games. So do the thing. Go do the thing. Go click that cheeky little follow button. That wonderful, wonderful individual. Appreciate them very much. Yeah, but I'm doing all right. I'm doing okay. We're delving deep into the psychology with this game. I do 90% love this game, but the 10% that I don't like is very irritable. Bayonetta, very gay. I own Bayonetta because I've been told that I will love the aesthetic of it, but not necessarily the gameplay of it.
Every single one of them ain't had nothing of their own to give to the theater?
Not a single other person.
Well, I suppose one or two actors in the last 300 years have impressed me.
Is that right?
Well, don't you think they deserve their own success?
Doing good too. Had a wild hangover Sunday through Monday, but now I'm back to my regular self. Also, thanks so much for the shout. You are very, very welcome. You are very welcome. So thank Nibirin. Nibirin was the one that did it. Yeah, I know, right? You are very, very welcome. Yeah, I had a pretty wild hangover on Sunday morning. Sunday morning was pretty hard. Pretty hard. But that's the reason why I only drink vodka, because it gives me the cleanest hangover so I can still get up and do shit. Do you right? Wait, 300? The guy's 232. If I remember correctly. $237. So he's rounding up. Gracious. To the surprise of nobody, he's exaggerating.
I suppose mortals are owed their 15 minutes of fame. One must have some pity for them. We are not monsters. But the actors of modern times, they are shallow, beggarly parrots. Parrots who screech the lines, but do they know them? Do they feel as we feel?
So you're saying modern actors are parrots?
As I estimate, enjoy Bayonetta. You can set the game to easy, so you don't have to deal with the bullshit of combos and whatnot. So the humor and, well, the curves in that game are chef's kiss. Oh, okay. I have heard that it's very much the aesthetics that will appeal to me. I don't know anything about the game. Bit of a button basher from what I understand.
Indeed. They are only mimics, and thus no better than a well-trained bird.
You don't think they're actually birds, do you?
My dear boy, they live such short lives. What else can they do but ape the words and actions of their forebears?
But when you call them birds, you're just labeling them that. You ain't giving them a fair shot.
Oh, come now. I was clearly employing a little dramatic license.
Yeah, this guy is... We've already been pre-warned that this guy is somebody that we're likely to not be able to correct. But, you know. Aesthetics. Yes. Yeah, you can call them that. Yes. The aesthetics. Right. Yeah.
But we're here to talk about truth, all right, compadre?
It is my gentle direction that takes the craft to higher echelons, and mine alone. Acting does not evolve without me.
You're saying only you can change the course of acting?
Only you. Nobody else. And boob statics. This is what I did to the narcissist that I met in a nightclub, by the way, friends. They were literally being like, look at all these people. They are all nothing. They have the dirt on the bottom of my boot. They are nothing compared to me. And I went, apart from me. They were like, what? I was like, apart from me. You know, yeah, sure, they're nothing, but I'm amazing. They're like, no, you don't understand. Look at them all. They're all scum. They're all vile. And I was like, apart from me. I was just sat there like lounging, drinking my vodka. Apart from me. No, you don't understand, Val. You don't understand. And I'm like, all right, yeah, no, okay. No, yeah. All of them. Scum. Scum, bastards, villains. Yeah, absolutely. Apart from me. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay, finally. Okay. Apart from us two, they're all scum and villains. All right, yeah, fair enough, sure. As long as I'm not involved in that, you know. God, I do love it. I do love it.
It is demonstrably true. There is acting before Edmund Kean, and there is acting after Edmund Kean.
I love this. I love this. This should be a not safe for work game because of how much he's sucking his own dick right now.
But there's so many types of acting out there. I mean, I remember when vaudeville came out, but I don't think you had anything to do with that.
Vaudeville? Oh, like so many American arts, an art of the grotesque. You plunge a dagger into the heart of subtlety.
So you didn't have nothing to do with vaudeville?
Oh, devils below, no.
I mean, you got a little control fallacy, hombre. Mortals got wills of their own.
They certainly do. Can totally see all the lights in the club going off and just a mild, warm Chicago burlesque style spotlight lighting your face so you can say that. Apart from me. Yeah. Apart from me.
Yeah, indeed. I suppose I don't want any responsibility for the things the Americans create anyway. These critics should honor me, as is my due.
Should statement.
You're saying critics should honor you. What happens if they don't?
That quote aged well.
Then they are not doing their jobs properly. I do not ask for their laudations without cause. But if a so-called critic does not recognize my contributions to the theater, what do they know of the theater?
Maybe they just got different tastes.
Uneducated taste, perhaps.
Perhaps, but uneducated tastes are still tastes. We need a camera crew that follows Valen around. Oh, Jesus Christ. I can't even begin to imagine what kind of weird-ass shit I'd get up to.
If they are just uneducated, why should they appreciate you?
An interesting point. I suppose I cannot blame them. Thou fiend. You are cruel indeed to beat a man when he is at his most vulnerable.
You are welcome.
I am here so you may help me cope with a world that has gone mad. Not so you might attack my every word.
I'm doing no such thing. All I'm doing is pointing out your reality. If we're gonna cope, we gotta be honest about the world.
And I say that you are a villain. I come to you in desperate need, and you respond by mocking my desperation.
That's what I'm doing. Mocking your desperation, not highlighting the fact that there are things that you might not have considered. Definitely not.
Why would you do this to me? Do you not know what pain I am experiencing? Do you not know that I, as an actor, feel every sling and arrow more keenly? Art thou a therapist or a murderer that you would push me so to the brink? Do you want me to commit suicide?
Suicide!
I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to hurt you. I want to help everyone who comes to me.
Don't apologize. Don't apologize. Do not fall into this. You fall into... He's attacks you. You fall into the victim mentality. He takes control of the situation again, and he is not in control of the situation because he's unstable as fuck. Do not allow this to happen. Do not allow this to happen. This is what they do, friends. This is what narcissists do. They're like, oh my God, you attack me? You throw me? How dare you? You dare to disagree with me? You are wounding me in my very soul. And you go, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was doing that. They go, ah! You admit guilt because you have apologized. You have apologized and therefore you understand that you are in the wrong. Now you will give me all of the things that I want because I am obviously deserving of them. Bastards. Don't let it happen, friends.
Samuel, a moment, please.
All right, psychic Jedi Andromachus. Sounds like my ex. Sounds like every narcissist there be.
Andy, I got a real problem here. I think I'm not cut out for this work.
No.
This fella's right. Why am I attacking him when I should be helping?
Aha. He's made you think you're attacking him when you're not. You're not attacking him. This is literally Canadian law. Apologies, not an admission of guilt due to how common the response it is. Yeah, exactly, Dane. We talked about this yesterday. We literally had a conversation about it yesterday, and I'm like, nope. This is the reason why corporations will never apologize, because the only country in the world where an apology is not an admission of guilt is Canada. Everything else, it's like, oh, it could be an admission of guilt.
First of all, should statement. You will do what you will do, and that is all, Samuel. But look at the candles. What do you see?
The candles?
The candles? Oh, they seem fine to me.
Look at the flames.
Wait a minute. They're getting higher, ain't they? What the hell's going on?
Your client is very powerful. He has his own unique skills earned through the ages.
He's gonna set me on fire?
His skill in gaslighting is so intense that it affects the world around him.
Oh, that is so shit. You bastards. Oh, I genuinely cannot believe they decided to go down that angle. Fuck my life. His skill in gaslighting is so intense that it affects the world around him. Fuck me in the hip joint. Wow. Wow. Literal gaslighting.
He is altering reality to fit his distortions. Be watchful, Samuel. Do not let him.
It annoys me that I laughed at that. It annoys me.
How do I stop it?
By stop talking. Let him get it all out. And just be like, interesting.
Be persistent. And above all, be honest. He does not control your reality.
He doesn't control my reality. He's a little shit.
I await your apology, sir.
But you ain't gonna get it. You ain't gonna get it, sunshine. I need love hearts. Should we see what my love hearts say? My chalky little candy. The first one says sweetheart. I don't have anything to apologize for. I wasn't trying to rile you up, Nom. I don't have anything to apologize for.
I don't have anything to apologize for. All I did was point out some truths in the things you were saying. Now, if that makes you angry, fella, I don't know what to tell you.
Yes.
You wound me, but I am strong. I persist. I fight.
You are full of shit. They call me the fountain of all bollocks.
I know my worth, sir. I have fought and died for my art.
Uh-huh.
I shall take my business elsewhere, and vampire society shall hear of your quackery.
And all these people will see you and go, well, if you think he's shit, he must be great.
Stop him, Samuel. It is not anger, but fear that drives him. Show him he has nothing to fear from you.
Easy, boy, easy. I wasn't trying to rile you up, Nom. Now calm it down here.
Easy, boy, easy.
I shall not go easy. I shall not.
Ain't nobody gonna hurt you. There's a good vampire.
This is gonna backfire so good, and I love it.
A good vampire? What on hell?
Just completely fucking undermining. You think you're this big thing, and I'm like, you're a horse. Hey, easy, boy. Nobody's gonna hurt you. There's a good vampire. All right. Easy, boy. Easy now. No one's gonna hurt. Shh. There's a go. Here's a little sugar cube. There you go.
You're safe now. Ain't nobody here to hurt you or make you feel bad. I'm your buddy. That's us. We're just buddies, ain't we?
Buddies? Yes. A friend.
I can't believe that worked. I genuinely cannot believe that fucking worked. Wow.
A friend who wishes to help me.
Yeah, that's what I am. Mm-hmm.
You feeling better there, compadre?
I must confess that I am, though I scarcely understand how.
Because I short-circuited your brain. Because your arrogance made you think yourself so high and mighty, and I started treating you like a child, like an animal. And your brain just went, what? Is he really doing this? Did he? No, sure. He did. No, he did. He did. What a shit. Hey. Oh, now I feel good. I feel like I'm not making all the fire dance around me because of my gaslighting techniques. Fucking hell.
Hey, well, that's just great. I want this to be a comfortable place for you.
Yes. Yes, I do believe you. After all, your profession is in many ways similar to acting. It is no wonder that we find common ground.
Yeah.
How is therapy like acting?
Let's talk about it. Remind me of this time in a friend's house, and he and his wife were fighting. I simply got up off the couch, walked over, and poked his wife in the forehead. Bip. She was just like, "What the hell did your friend just do? What? Yeah. Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely.
It is the exploration of the soul, is it not? A journey into pain and truth.
It is your pain and my truth.
We see those pains and truths and reflect them onto the cruel world.
I ain't sure I quite see it like that, but it's true that reflecting is important. Kind of funny when we can't look in a mirror, huh?
One of death's cruel ironies. Thus must we see our reflections in the mortal audience instead.
You care a lot about what the mortals think about you.
Of course I do. Why should I give a fig about what we dusty old folk think, eh? Most of us are stuck in our relative pasts, if you'll pardon the offense.
A little bit of self-awareness there. Like, you're stuck in your own past and you can't open that up.
But all them folks die. You're what, 300 years old?
Don't remind me. Yes, they die, but I cannot. I must not. If I do not exist in their hearts, there is only the purgatory of oblivion.
You cannot, you must not. You're talking like there's only one future.
For me, there is only one future, save oblivion.
Come on now, that's a little extreme.
'Tis not so. What else have I but the stage?
Well, that's a fine question. I'll tell you what, though, compadre, you are more than the stage. What if theater just didn't exist?
Perish the thought. Perish it with all due enmity. Unlike some vampires, I am not some blood-guzzling parasite who will idly sit and wait as the world turns.
You calling most of our kind parasites?
I am, for that is what we are, if we are nothing else.
I mean,
All right, let's just forget the part where you're insulting other vampires, myself included. If you say that you're a parasite if you don't do something, you're gonna be scared as hell of not doing that thing.
As an immortal, I aim for loftier goals.
Can you hit those goals if you're busy being afraid of turning into a parasite?
Ah, but your humble speech does belie the true wisdom beneath. I am indeed cruel to myself.
You are. You're crueler to everybody else, which is exactly the same mentality that all bullies have, but okay.
I died for the stage, so I should live for it as well. I shall give you a hint. He used the word that is in the name of the distortion.
Should.
I died for...
Well, why should you live for the stage?
I shall give you a hint. It's obvious, you fucking idiot. Thanks, Andy.
What was my death worth if the stage does not matter?
But it's only you who's saying your death ain't worth something. Your shoulds are fatal. Ain't that a lot of pressure?
Perhaps. Though one might argue that all great actors must be forged in fire.
Forged in fire.
But is acting really
Thank
the
you.
most important thing in the world?
I shall assume that you jest. Vampire society's of no use to me. We are so few, and I cannot have an adoring crowd without a crowd.
Vampires ain't got nothing to offer you.
Nothing they can give, no. Vampires do not understand the avant-garde.
I mean, they literally were around during the avant-garde, so it makes sense that they would understand it better than modern people.
Vampires have a lot to give. We got time to understand things mortals just can't. I think you're disqualifying the positive things about us vampires.
Oh, perhaps. But an understanding of the stage is not one of them. You know, I see what you are doing. The motivations of man are well known to me through my art.
Mm-hmm.
And what am I doing?
You are mocking me, undermining me, causing me to doubt myself.
Gaslighting.
I know thy purpose, wretch. This therapy business is all a ruse. You would lay me low and claim dominion over me.
Only if you consented first and we had a safe word.
All I'm trying to do is help you, friend. Reality's a lot easier to deal with when you can accept it for what it is.
So, now you doubt my sanity?
Yeah.
Is there no end to your japes and jabs? I shall not break. Oh, you shall see. The tides of cruel seas will crash upon me, but I do not wither. I know thy game, trickster. You wish to keep me in your debt. The more I doubt myself, the more you take from me.
If you say so.
You think you are clever, but thy tongue outvenoms all the worms of the Nile. Will, what have you to say for yourself? Speak, that I might hear thy bile.
Are there many worms in the Nile? Gaslighting and Darvo. Ew. Tell him you want a trickster. Tame him like a wild horse. Oh, there is a temptation. To just jump on his back. Fuck it, we're gonna do it.
Easy there.
What?
I know you're upset and you're scared. I ain't gonna hurt you.
You want to hurt me?
Good vampire. Ain't you sweet? Yeah, it's all right.
Just jumps on his back. He's like, fucking let's go. Hands you a lunging whip. Yes.
You really don't want to hurt me? You'll keep me safe?
Here's a stallion, baby.
We're safe. Ain't no place safer than right here.
Fuck me. This is the only part of the game where I genuinely appreciate the fact that we're a cowboy. It has taken me 3 streams, but we're here. I'm like, oh my god.
We're friends. That's right. You're my buddy now. Just my pal Eddie.
Eddie, amazing.
In truth, I am oft left bereft of friendship. Our kind can be difficult.
They can be difficult.
You mean vampires?
No, actors. But to sense one is not alone in all the world is a feeling to be cherished.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't alone, I promise you. Whatever bad stuff we're living, someone else has lived it already.
'Tis so. Many geniuses were unappreciated in their time, with wonders of their craft consigned to history's dusty pages. Even the bard himself did struggle. There is some comfort in that.
The bard.
Common nocturnality. We all got the same needs, man. Blood, safety, and sex.
Indeed. I, too, am akin to the doomed Achilles, though my sore spot lies not so low, but twixt stem and stern.
You want to be the condom in the middle?
Tain't my place to comment.
You enjoying the taint?
Oh, it seems the spot is no secret to you after all.
Maybe we can talk about that some more in your next session. I think you did pretty dang well today.
Oh my god. No worries, Dane Bread. You take it easy, beautiful bean. Thanks so much for stopping by. Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
Yes, I suppose I did. I am rather good at therapy, aren't I?
Yeah.
If you're here and wanting to get better, yeah, I'd say that makes you pretty good at therapy.
Well, one mustn't rest on one's laurels, must one?
One mustn't.
That's right, Eddie. Okay, I'll see you in a few weeks then.
Aye, we shall vanquish my demons together. I cannot tarry. The stage awaits.
Indeed.
Dang, what the hell was that?
A rodeo is what it was, Sunshine. You are the best at therapy, which is totally normal to want and also possible to achieve. You are the best at therapy. So very good at therapy. How's it going, Finley? How you doing? Needs to go to a ghost ritual. Plenty of taint action there. Yes. Yeah. Feel that. Gold star in therapy. Congratulations. Here's the Medal of Therapy.
One of the darker malignancies of the mind, dear Samuel.
Narcissism.
You sure I'm up to this?
You were masterful, Samuel. You were able to take your knowledge about cognitive distortions and turn their definitions outward.
No. It was nothing to do with my understanding of cognitive distortions at all. What it absolutely 10 out of 10 was my knowledge of how to tame wild horses.
And we must speak about this equine ability of yours in your next session.
There.
Oh, that. Yeah, I learned a lot about myself through my horse.
Save it for our next session. Rest, Samuel. You have faced a great danger. Now it is time to drink and be merry with the Goths.
We love drinking and being merry with the Goths. Such a weird ability. Equine therapy.
Oh, not sure I'd call them merry, but they know how to cut loose. All right, Andy. I'll see you later.
Good night, Samuel. Rest in peace.
All of the rest in pieces. Maybe I am going to rest in pieces.
Well, that was one of the weirdest experiences of my life.
Uh-huh.
I probably want to forget that. I should go talk to Crimson.
Hey, Crimson.
If it isn't Sammy the Kid, plop that butt down. Got a shot prepared for you.
What works. You know it. A friend of mine actually has done therapy with horses and it's helped them a great deal. Oh, I can imagine it is. But I think there's a difference between doing therapy with horses and being treated like a wild horse. Slightly different. I know that animal therapy and music therapy are really, really good. Music therapy, especially when dealing with patients with dementia. They're really, really good. Got a shot prepared for me? Let's go.
Well, thanks, Crimson. What is that? A Bloody Mary?
No, a Bloody Steve. I think that's what he said his name was.
Love Steve.
Of course it is. How's the crowd tonight?
You know, it's funny. They're a little on the weird side tonight. Must be a full moon out.
Oh, lycanthropes. Listen, you either stay a horse girl forever or you live long enough to become the horse. That makes sense. A bit of pony play in there. We can work with that.
Oh, you ain't kidding. I just had my first therapy session with the strangest fella I ever met. The actor type. Used to be an international celebrity back when I was alive.
I will say, the fucking music in this game is great. Is there a DLC? Original soundtrack DLC? No, there's only the digital art book and couples therapy expansion. Damn it! Never mind.
Well, seems like fame's a nasty drug.
Aloha, cowboy. Oh my god.
Like Andy says, people are people. Doesn't matter what era they're from.
That's true.
Feeling good about your session, though?
Yeah, it went well.
He was pretty confrontational, but he was happy to talk about himself at least. Andy says the real clients to worry about are the ones who've got nothing to say.
I get that. Being a human isn't easy. You gotta be pretty damn privileged to have no problems at all.
There's no such thing. Everybody has problems. People are just not great at accepting the fact that they have problems.
Oh, this fella definitely has plenty of problems. I think he'll be keeping me busy.
It's a big world out there, cowboy. Full of vampires with no self-awareness.
Well, ain't that the truth? Well, here's to change then.
To change.
You, drinking Andy's blood there?
Andy's? Nuh-uh, this is a plain old mortal drink. You think anyone would want to drink that man's blood from a bottle when they can get it straight from the source?
An entirely fair call.
I suppose they wouldn't.
Equine therapy is seriously underrated. They're incredibly empathetic creatures. They say who we truly are, which is absolutely amazing, but they are also terrifying beasts. I am not afraid of them personally, but I know a lot of people that are.
I'm not proud to drink blood, Sam. Wouldn't be doing it out here.
Explains why I got bitten as a kid. Oh my god.
I didn't mean to cause offense, ma'am.
Not your fault. I guess I shouldn't be offended.
Should statement.
Who's telling you that you shouldn't be offended, Crimson? I know this blood drinking stuff is complicated.
Damn right it is.
Therapizing the bar staff. Love this.
Look, I have customers to deal with. But let me give you some advice, Buffalo Bill. No therapy in here.
You can't turn it off. It's not the way the therapists work.
What happens at Eminard happens with consent. Got it?
Whoa.
All right, that's fair, and my sincere apologies. It won't happen again.
That's right.
Oh, dang it. I've gone and made myself unwelcome. I better get out of Crimson's way.
Oh. But you got a point. Last horse I rode was called Big Daddy. That went over about as well as you'd think with my friends. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Love that. Love that. That's why I'm uneasy around them, which they feel, which makes them uneasy. Yeah, I haven't gone riding in a long while. That's it, fair. That is it. God damn it, Semba! Thank you, Semba, for the shout out for me in my own channel. God damn it. I meant to type hello. Silly autocorrect. Oh, that's silly autocorrect. How you doing, Sen? How's it going?
You.
Oh, hello. Panoptobella. Is that your name?
Huh? Do I know you?
I know you. I've been watching you, vampire.
It is surprising that you have been watching me with all of these eyeballs. No worries, Finley. No worries. If you haven't been bitten, stepped on, thrown in the mud, kicked, pressed against the wall, are you even a horse person? Oh, God, yeah. I looked after a horse for 2 weeks. It was like a fortnight of looking after a horse when I was like 14, 15. And the horse that I was asked to look after was a sadist. Sadist? Masochist? No, a masochist. Just fucking loved. Like, they gave me a horsewhip. They gave me one of the horsewhip things. And I was like, I feel really, really uncomfortable using this. And they were like, fully understand that. Appreciate that. You will not get him to do what you want if you don't use it. So I was like, I'll take it with me, but I don't want to use it. I was like, yeah, okay, not a problem. You don't have to do that. If you don't want to use it, you don't have to use it. But I feel like you will probably want to like end up using it. And I did. I didn't want to. I fucking hated it because the horse would not do for love nor money. I ended up in a fucking field by myself because the horse was like, no, I'm going to wander over here. I'm going to do these things. I'm going to ignore you pulling my reins. I'm going to ignore the little kicks in my side. I'm going to ignore everything. Fuck you, guy. That's not a problem. That's fine. Little taps. Doesn't give a shit. Just come on. Encouraging. Didn't give a shit. Did not give a flying fuck. Just thoroughly enjoyed a little snap tap to the hind quarters. And I hated doing it every single time. absolutely every single time. I was like, come on. And he was like, nope, nope, nope. I'm going to wander you over here. I'm going to stand in the middle of these bushes. Skill issue? Well, I mean, they were literally... I used to go horse riding every single time because it was like round the corner from my grandparents. And I used to go horse riding all the fucking time. I never had an issue with any of the horses apart from this one. This was the only horse I ever had an issue with. They just would not, for love nor money, would not do anything. Just at all. And yeah, they were like, take this with you. And I was like, I really, really don't want to. Was it a cob? I couldn't tell you. Big black horse. Whose name was Blackjack. And I remember he had a little white bit down his nose and then like a really big pink nose. But the rest of him was like pitch black. And yeah, he was a pain in the fucking ass. I liked him. I got on very, very well with him, but he just did not. Like when we were out wandering around the local countryside and shit like that, he'd just go off by himself or stop in the middle of something and be like, fuck's sake, just move. And he was like, nope, don't give a shit. Don't care. I'm just going to eat these nettles. Or at one point stood in a bush of nettles where I was just stood in the middle just being like, how the fuck do I get him out? And they were like, you know what to do. And I was like, I don't want to do it. They were like, then you're going to stay there. Try and coax him out with food. Didn't give a shit. Just did not give a fuck. Did not give a fuck. Little shit he was. I know you. I've been watching you, Vampire. Admit it. Play along. Deny it. Admit it?
All right, you got me. Pretty sure I'm supposed to be keeping this stuff a secret, though.
Oh. She immortal? Completely forgot that we were in a mortal place. Fuck it, never mind.
Not in here. But you wouldn't be able to keep the secret from me anyway. I see everything.
Well, you got enough eyeballs for it.
My name is Panoptibella.
Panoptibella. Hello.
It means I see all, and I am beautiful.
Well, you are at that. You also have a lot of eyeballs.
I saw you in the kink room with Reinhardt and Maxi.
Mm-hmm. You love a headband. Kind of chunky short legs with feathers and wide hooves. No, it was definitely not a... It was quite a tall hoss. I would say tall, muscular, but kind of like lean. Lean muscular as opposed to thingy. It was I mean, fucking 2 decades ago, so it was a long time, but that's how I remember him. I want the cosplay now in this moment. This cosplay, I think you can deal with it. I also love the way her name is Panoptibella, and it means the one who sees, and she's really lent into her name.
And now I see that you are thirsty and would like to drink.
It's true.
Yep, that is so.
Come, drink from my neck. I wish to see what it is like.
Uh-huh. Bite the blue veins.
Yes, I see now. That was very pleasant. Thank you.
I'm glad that you saw.
You will go to your coffin now to sleep.
Mm-hmm. Yes, all see beautiful is her name. Mm-hmm. All is that her name? Shake. Panoptibella. All, yeah, makes sense. Pan, Opti, Bella, beautiful. Yeah, makes sense. All eye, beautiful. All eye. She definitely got that one down.
Well, if you wanted a cuddle.
It is normal for vampires to enter a state of torpor after consuming the blood of another.
Uh-huh.
I wish you an excellent torpor, vampire.
Okay. She is a beholder. That's it. We're going to have freeze ray and acid breath. Different eyes, different things, right?
Thanks, I guess. I guess I'd better get some shut-eye. This night has gone on long enough.
Wow. Okay. What a surreal evening. What a surreal evening. We're going to read again. No.
Good evening, Samuel. I hope you are feeling well rested. I have a new client for you.
That does not surprise me. However, that, my friends, is where I'm going to have to leave it. Save the game. Save the game. Yes, friends, that is where I'm going to have to leave it. My chums, my happy-go-lucky scamps, you glorious individuals, because I have got some stuff I need to do. I've got a lot of editing to do this week. A hell of a lot of editing to do. So I am going to be cracking on with that for... I've got to do this week's YouTube video and start prepping on next week's YouTube video because there's a lot of fucking shit that needs sorting. But it will be glorious. It will be spectacular. It'll be wonderful. I am sure. Couldn't remember. I looked it up to check. I was right first time. All C site light beautiful. Like fiber optics is fiber light. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. What game is tomorrow? Good question. Tomorrow we are going to be playing the Home Safety Hotline, which is like a call center for pests, for pest control. Only the pests get more and more unnerving. So it's going to be quite chill in the regards of we're going to be like nothing really happens to us, I don't think. It's just how we advise to other people. But it's another indie sort of spooky horror game, which I've been looking at, I've been keeping an eye on to check out. So tomorrow we're going to be playing the Home Safety Hotline and see how that goes, right? But that's where we're going to leave today because I've got a million things I need to do this evening. And I have really enjoyed this. We've done 2 whole days within the game tonight, which has been fantastic. Now, though, friends, now it's time to raid out. Go throw some love at another delightful individual. But before we do that, as always, if you could throw out some mod loves in the channel, say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. I would really, really appreciate it. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. Massive thank you to all of those wonderful moderators. Mods, thank you so much for all you do. You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. Use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. Mods! Thank you for what you do. Thanks so much for what you do in and out the stream. All the stuff you do for me behind the scenes and all the stuff you do for this wonderful, wonderful community. I really, really appreciate it, you beautiful being. Hyperlexia is an interesting language. Part of my particular flavor being autistic. Love words and have studied them a lot. Oh, I love it. Love it, love it. In which case, Sheik Shake, you will probably really enjoy Stacy the Linguist if you haven't already discovered them. They are a wonderful, wonderful human being who also loves the anatomy of language. Language. Right. While you're throwing more mod loves at the wonderful mods, I'm going to have a quick look at who we can go throw some love at, who we can go throw some joy at. Friends, if you could stick around for the raid, even if it's only like 5-10 minutes, even if it's just to go throw some love at another wonderful human being so that we might get there and you're like, oh my God, this person is bloody excellent. I can't wait to hang out here. You might get there and be like, do you know what? This isn't my cup of tea, but that is perfectly okay. That is all perfectly okay because that is the way that we tend to do these things. Let me have a look at who's playing something that is of a similar vibe. Is anybody playing something of a similar vibe? Do you know what? I was going to say, let's go raid somebody else who's playing Vampire Therapist, but we are the only people playing Vampire Therapist. We are the only people playing Vampire Therapist. Okay. I was going to throw them some love, but they're just finishing, which is less than ideal. But there's much Bloodlines too. Well, yeah, Bloodlines has only just been launched. Nobody I know is playing it, but I think they're all probably of much of a muchness in regards to like what we've been doing recently. Or in regards to, like, making sure that they don't want to spoil it for other people, or leaving it a couple of little whiles for people not to spoil it and stuff. Yeah, a lot there are a couple of people playing it. I was gonna go raid somebody, but they're just closing up. They're just closing up. But you know what? We could go raid this person. It's a bit off the wall in regards to vibes, but they are a glorious individual. So it'd be nice to go throw them some love. Friends, we're going to go raid somebody. We're going to go throw some love at this glorious individual. And you know what? They're a wonderful human being. It's a very different pace of game, but they are a wonderful streamer. So I think you will probably like them. I think you will probably get on with them. Friends, if you're a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first bot of vein raid message for subscribers that Nibberin's thrown out there. The second bot of vein raid message for non-subscribers. Thank you for the stream. Thanks so much for being here, Mendiza, you beautiful being. Friends, we're going to go raid Nico Hart. We're going to go throw some love at Nico. Nico is a wonderful human being, good friend of mine, who I met at TwitchCon. I've met a couple of TwitchCons, and I always get on very, very well with him. Very, very chaotic, very fun individual. And yeah, it'd be nice to go throw some love over at them. They do a whole lot of different things. They do like speed runs of different bits and pieces. Today they're playing a wonderful game, also known as Jurassic World Evolution 3, which is a lot more calm and relaxing and bits and pieces, but they are a wonderful content creator, as nobody's playing bits and pieces that we are also playing. If you're not in the raid up here, please click on the link that I have just thrown out there so we can all throw some love at Nico together. Friends, thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties, that potential possible donation that came in earlier. Thanks so much for hanging out, and thanks so much for all the follows. For all you beautiful people that have been joining in all the conversations we've been having, I really, really appreciate you. For all you beautiful people that have been lurking and using your little channel points to say that you're lurking, or not using your channel points to say you're lurking, thank you so much for being here. And to all you beautiful people watching the VODs on the VODs and Vanity channel, thank you all so much for being here. I hope you've enjoyed it. I will be back next week with more Vampire Therapist, next Tuesday at 1 p.m. BST, and tomorrow at 1 p.m. BST, that's Wednesday at 1 p.m. BST, we'll be trying out the Home Safety Hotline, which is like an indie horror movie. Until then, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye.